You are now tuned in to Go Time Dolphins with Charlie Touche and Kadeem Simmons, the Miami Dolphins podcast that's for the fans and by the fans.
Gotta make them lose their mind when it's your time. And it's show time. Going all out when it's go time. I ain't wasting no time. Gotta make them lose their mind when it's show time. Cause it's your time. Lay it on the line when it's go time. Don't waste no time.
Finally, the Miami Dolphins are picking in the NFL draft. And if you're not watching on YouTube, you are missing me holding a replica WWE belt. Now, it's not open yet because it's my son's birthday present, and I can't really open my son's birthday present. But I think we should all take a quick peek. As I unwrap it, Charlie Touche, how are you?
It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond, but across the world. I'm your boy, Charlie Touche. Got my co-host, Kadeem Simmons, with me. It's always for the fans and by the fans. Your favorite podcast. Yeah, man. 2023 NFL Draft, Day 2. Miami Dolphins are selecting. We will get some picks. I don't know if we're going to move back or move up in the second round. But, yeah, man, we out here. Hammer don't hurt him. What's up, bro? Hammer don't hurt him. Shout out to IMAX. Kadeem got the belt on display. Gotta love it. Don't let your son see this.
It's heavy.
Oh, it's heavy.
Proper heavy. Yeah.
Proper, mate. Proper heavy, mate.
Proper heavy. So that's my little toy. So yeah, the Dolphins didn't draft a pick or draft a player in the first round. First round is done. Round 2 is underway. What were your thoughts on the first round of the NFL draft?
Kadeem, last week on one of the mock drafts we had, I sat here and said, what do you think about DeAndre Swift? And I had maybe 2 weeks ago, I had an epiphany. I'm like, yo, Lions can go running back. And if they do go running back, it'll be Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm glad we kept receipts because we're gonna find it in the episode. And it was the 2.5 hour episode we had. I'm like, bruh, if the Lions go Gibbs, we can trade for DeAndre Swift. How do we feel about Swift? So now that's the new question of the day, bro. How do we feel about DeAndre Swift? And for Dolphins' sake, that's what I'm thinking right now. DeAndre Swift or not? We trading for DeAndre Swift. He's only hits for 1.8 on the cap this season. This is his last season. He was a second round pick. He wasn't a first round pick, so he doesn't have a 5th year option. So it'll be a contract year. It'll be a rental. What kind of contract does he want next year? For all those who don't know, DeAndre Swift has missed 4 games each season in his career. So with someone who missed 12 games in 3 years, that contract can't be a lot. And the going rate for a backup, not a backup, but like a running back like DeAndre Swift, we could just look at his teammate David Montgomery. He gets $6.5 million a year. I think DeAndre Swift will come in less than $6.5 million a year. But I kind of like the idea of DeAndre Swift. Kadeem?
Yeah. Shout out to those in the comments with us so far. Shout out to Hammer. Shout out to IMAX. Good morning, Robert. Yeah, it's technically morning here in the UK. It's 7 minutes past midnight. Shout out to Hannah Montana. Listen, Dalvin Cook is going to cost more than DeAndre Swift would. You would like to think that Cook, you would be able to restructure his contract to make it more team friendly. But IMAX makes a great point. Build the offensive line. Our backs will produce greatly with an upgraded line. And there's no reason why the Dolphins shouldn't spend his first pick 51, if they stay there on an offensive lineman. Was you shocked Jahmyr Gibbs went as high as he did?
Not shocked. I think the Lions are getting a bad rap. Shout out to Sherrod Steve. He just hit my phone just now. Sherrod Steve said if he's the 32nd pick of the draft this year, he's going to tell everybody he was a first rounder. I like it. I'm telling everybody, yeah, I won the first round pick. But I think the Lions are getting a bad rep because everyone's saying Gibbs went too early and Jack Campbell went too early. So if for me, I'm okay with it because the Lions traded back, picked up extra compensation trading back. Then they picked up Gibbs, who probably would not have been there late in the first round. I would like to think some other team would have tried to get Gibbs as a running back, knowing that there's only 2 real running backs in this draft. I think Gibbs would have been gone. So they got their guy before 20. And then to have Detroit pick in the second round and to have 2 picks at around 20, I can't really remember where they picked at, but Campbell would have been gone between 20 and the second round. So I think they just bumped everything up and said, you know what? We're going to go get both of the dudes we want, and they're guaranteed going to be there. Something the Dolphins did not do in 2020. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, we seen the result of the 2020 draft for the Dolphins, and the Lions say, yo, we're doing the opposite. And you said it here on this podcast, Kadeem. You said, I feel like everybody we picked, we could have got with the next pick. You know what I'm saying? And the Lions said, no, we're not even going to play that. We're going to get everybody before that even happens. So can we really be mad at the Lions?
I think as well, a lot of people have made the valid point that there's, Charlie Wilson or Ryan Jones both said on this podcast, there's not many players who have been graded, first round talent. There's like between 15 and 20. If you're the Lions and the roster you have, and someone like Devon Witherspoon goes as early as he does, probably thinking, we're gonna take the guys who we feel best fit this team. We don't have that many first round grades. The guys we wanted have gone, so we're gonna take these players. I also think a lot of it is, nothing to diminish people's opinions, but a lot of it comes across to me as you've seen mocks where Gibbs and Campbell go in the second round. So because they've gone in the first round, it's like, oh well, it's a reach. It's like, it doesn't work like that. There's some players, who the Dolphins have taken. It's like, and like I said before, if you waited another round or another pick, they would have been there. But it's NFL draft. Teams, fall in love with players. They take the guys that they want, and only time will tell whether the Lions reached on these 2 picks. Charlie froze. I thought Charlie was looking at something. Charlie froze. It looks like early on we're just down to Kadeem. Like Hammer says, Hulk smash the like button. Let's get rid of Charlie. I am split across 2. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, Hulk smash the like button, guys. Share it. If you've got Dolphin fans who aren't in the live stream, haven't been a part of Go Time Dolphins, love to have them over here. Share it with them. And like DB said, this is it, guys. Go Fins. The Steelers are on the clock at pick 32. There's been a lot of talk about trading it away. If I were the Steelers, yeah, I'd probably trade it away. The opportunity to get a lot more picks is something you can't really pass up too many times. And I think if there are loads of teams trying to move up, you can kind of like play them off against each other, unless this guy you want is really, really here. So let's see how it goes. And if I have to pause briefly, it's because I'm trying to see if the pick had been made yet. Also, let me know if my TV is too loud. You can hear it in the background. Hopefully, this is not. And I guess finally, at some point tonight, either myself or Charlie will be on the Miami Sports Music Show. We're going to hop across, say hi, chop it up with the guys over at Miami Sports Music. I believe at the moment it's Stephen Daniels, Jason Sarney, Larry from Finn's Addict Fury, and Cameron 945 from E32 Dolphins Tailgate as Charlie Touche returns. Charlie, what's up?
Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. You know the next line?
And you know I've got something.
I don't know the next line either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I think it's like yeah. I'll go to the exact line. Can you hear my TV?
Yeah. So yeah, bro, I heard where you left off, and I just really wanted to finish up on that Lions take. The Lions picked 12 and 18, so they felt like Gibbs would not be there at 18, which one could make the argument. Najee Harris went at 22 last season, so someone could have jumped in front of the Lions. So I think they played it safe and picked Gibbs early, and then their next pick after 18 is, I want to say, 34.
Very quickly, didn't the Patriots take Gonzalez at 17?
They did. One second, Kadeem. 34 is the Lions' second pick, the third pick. So between 18 and 34, I think they felt like, yo, Jack Campbell's going to be gone between 18 and 34. So they just took him at 18. I'm okay with that, bro, because, again, you seen what the Dolphins did. But, yo, Christian Gonzalez, y'all know I don't tweet often. And on Twitter, I had to put this tweet out when he was falling. I said, at this point, whatever team ends up with Christian Gonzalez probably has the steal of the draft. And then it was the Patriots. So the Patriots have now taken two corners that I absolutely love. One in Marcus Jones last season, Touche's 24.
The Steelers just picked
Christian Gonzalez this year.
Where are you watching the draft? Have you seen the Steelers pick yet?
I don't have it on right now. I'm about to put it up because I just went down, so I'm about to pull it back up.
Do you want me to say who the Steelers just picked?
Yeah, go ahead, knock yourself out.
Joey Porter Jr.
So Kadeem, I was like, yo,
dude,
Joey Porter Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I heard you say something about moving back. I'm like, I don't know, Kadeem. Like, Joey Porter Jr. is on the board. I think his dad was the Steeler. They know him in that building. I don't know, bro. You gotta go with the sure thing. Again, sure thing. Jahmyr Gibbs, sure thing. Jack Campbell, sure thing. Joey Porter Jr., sure thing. Christian Gonzalez, sure thing. So when everyone says, "Oh, you could have waited," why wait when we know this draft doesn't have sure things like that?
So I was gonna say, obviously, the Lions move on from Jeff Okudah in the off season.
Mm-hmm.
It might not ever come out, but I'd be interested to know if that pick 18 was going to be Gonzalez. So peek behind the curtain. Me and Charlie had a conversation when we said we're going to go live. I watch Bleacher Report's live stream, and they normally get picks early. So IMAX says that it's not announced on TV yet. I've got it on my live stream that Joey Porter Jr. is going to be the pick. Be interested to know if it's going to be like this all night. And I've kind of said, if people really don't want to know what the picks are, I won't say it. If you don't mind, then let me know in the comments, and I will.
Yeah. Let us know in the comments. Do you guys want us to wait till the TV says it, or do you guys want us to let you know when we find out? And we'll go with the consensus. Maybe depending if it's negative or not. But let us know. Y'all want us to let you guys know what the pick is.
So I'm actually just announcing now. Question for you. One Titans went off the board.
Yep.
Still quite a lot left. And the early rumors are that there's going to be a run of inside linebackers and I think cornerbacks or something. Max says, please wait. Hammer said, doesn't matter to me.
One second. I just pulled up my draft. Hold on. My bad, Kadeem. What you were saying?
Do you think the Titan run starts before the Dolphins pick? And if it doesn't start, do you think the Dolphins wait in the third round to take Brenton Strange?
I believe there are 10 starting tight ends on the board left. I also believe one of those 10 will be there for the Dolphins at 84. I really believe that. So I think what the Dolphins have to do is pick a starter. Just draft a starter in the second round. You're supposed to draft a starter in the second round. You have to draft a starter in the second round regardless of what position he plays. If it's a corner, at least we know we have a starter backup that's capable of starting. If it's a left tackle, obviously you guys know we have Teron Armstead at left tackle. So if it's a left tackle, it is what it is. Now we have quality depth at left tackle. Teron Armstead probably has a year or two left, or 2 years left in him. You know what I'm saying? So now we have to pick a starter, and there's still 5 tackles that I think are starters on the board. So you have to pick a starter regardless of what's on the board in the second round. I don't know, we have needs. So when it comes to the third round pick, I believe a tight end will be there. Now, if we have to trade up in that third round to come up to get a tight end, I'm okay with that. But we can't play around with this second round pick. If we have to trade back in the second round, like let's say we don't like what we see there, in my opinion, we should have a quality option in the second round. If we don't like what we see there as a Dolphin, then now if you trade that pick back, then what happens is you'll probably pick up an extra 4th or an extra 5th, whatever the situation. So now you have 3 picks in this draft that can really do something. A third and a 4th and a 5th, or a third and 2 4ths, or 2 3rds and a 4th if we trade that pick back. So that's quality depth. We need depth. We need a tight end. So in the third round, you should be able to find a tight end. And if you don't, we'll see what happens in the second round to see if we're going to draft in the second round, pick in the second round, or trade back. Because if you trade back, you should pick up an extra quality depth piece, and I'm okay with that as well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I've been under. There's been a trade. It's not the Dolphins. I've been also. So we've got one. Please wait. Hammer said doesn't matter to me. I believe I can outsay in either way. I don't mind mentioning what this trade is. It doesn't involve the Dolphins. But again, we'll
Hey, so I'm trying to still get my draft pulled up. What's the consensus in the comments? How many said wait? How many said just announce it?
We've got one way, one doesn't matter, and what can said either way. And I'm going to assume he doesn't mind either.
So I say we wait till it gets announced on TV then. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm happy to wait. I would definitely wait for the Dolphins one, 100%. Regardless, I'll definitely wait for that one. And fair enough. So the pick is on my TV. I won't say nothing. What are you talking about? Yeah, I've been on the consensus that we should move back, but I'm also like, you know what? We need starters where we can get them, and not the certain positions are deep, others aren't. Moving back, really, what are we going to get? If it's the move back that we were making as GMs, 100% do it. If it's not that, if you're moving back and getting a 6th or 7th round, I don't think it's worth it. Getting yourself an extra 2nd or 3rd, yes. Anything after that, I'm not. You might as well tell you if you can move up, like with a 6th, 7th, and Cedric Wilson into 4th or something like that. So,
hey, hold on, Kadeem. Mama Duke's calling me.
No worries. So I'm actually saying, announce trade. So yeah, okay, I'll announce trades. I won't announce picks, and I will 100% won't announce any Dolphins picks. What about a Dolphins trade? Let me know in the comments if you want me to announce a Dolphins trade. But yeah, part of the reason I watch the Bleacher Report stream is because they do get picks early. In my TV in my room, I don't have NFL Network, Sky Sports, so I can just go on YouTube, get all the picks, get some decent analysis, and go from there. Let me know in the comments who you want the Dolphins to take at 51. What names have been like, if not a position, so if not a name, then a position. What do you think the one position the Dolphins have to take in the second round? Obviously, it will be dependent on who's actually on the board. I would like to think with the linebacker who was the linebacker that went.
Who are we talking about?
the linebacker that went to Jack Campbell. I've liked it with Jack Campbell off the board. A lot of Dolphin fans no longer want a linebacker this early, I guess. So it kind of limits. I think if we're honest with ourselves, the Dolphins. So we got Bergeron from IMAX, tackle or tight end from Hammer, Steen from IMAX, Voorhees from IMAX. I think if and yeah, thanks Campbell. I think if we're honest, the Dolphins won't be taking quarterback. I think running back. I believe linebacker, wide receiver, safety. In my opinion, it leaves defensive line. I don't think they take edge rusher. So I think, in my opinion, it leaves defensive line, tight end, and offensive line. What do you think?
Still doing this, Kadeem.
No, okay, that's cool. You were off mute, so I thought you was ready. Yeah, I just can't see the Dolphins like going another edge rusher. I think defensive tackle is
my bad. I hear you now. So I don't think. Yeah, we're not. I don't think we're going edge at all. I do think. I do. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, essentially, I was going to. Sorry, Titans. Terms of the trade, pick 33 and 81 for 41, 72, and a 2024 third. So
Titans traded up.
That's what the trade was for. Will Levis.
Will Levis got selected by the Titans.
Yeah.
Titans traded up for Will Levis. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. The guy puts mayo in his coffee. I can't trust him. That, and he also eats some bananas with the skin on.
The whole thing. Yeah, I don't like it.
Okay, Lions pick is in. Interesting.
Is it a corner?
Pun?
Is it a corner?
Don't want to spoil it.
I got him picking the corner, bro. Like I think it works out. Like, yo, we got everything else we needed. We just lost Okuda. Let's go get this corner to replace him because they're up there. Not now.
I like the pick the Lions just made. It's going to be, yeah. I'm interested to know how far behind the TV is as well. Finish my water.
Hold on.
We can hear your TV.
Hold on, Champ. I'm working on it. Work with me, Champ. Work with me. I'm working on it. All right, so I'm set up over here now.
Cool.
After the shutdown, I see the Lions pick too.
What'd you make of it?
Hold on. I mean, we shouldn't. If we're not going to announce it, we should just wait to talk about it. No, like,
but then, like, I think I get me not announcing it. But if you're watching the NFL,
yeah, you're right. So the Lions just took Sam Laporta. They traded Hawkinson to Minnesota into the division. So once you let go of Hawkinson, you just replace him with Laporta. That means you had to absolutely love Laporta because there's a ton of tight ends on the board. So because there's a ton of tight ends on the board and you went Laporta, I personally for the Lions, I would have went corner there because there's less corners than there are tight ends, and they do have another pick coming up. So this must mean that they believe that their corner is going to be on the board if they decide to go corner. So they pick at 48. Oh, they got 3 twos. That's crazy, bro. I don't know, Sherrod Steve. You tripping, bro? The Lions got 3 second-round picks. 3 twos, 2 ones. Like, yeah. So they went Laporta. Now, having 3 twos, I definitely wouldn't have went Laporta there because I'm gonna find a tight end at 48 or 55. But this is y'all franchise. Y'all do what y'all do. I do believe Swift is on the move, though. Swift would not dress as a Detroit Lion ever again.
Yeah. The Raiders have traded up. Boy, these teams are trading.
Trading up to 35?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. All right, yeah. Right, Raiders traded up to 35. To see what I'm saying, bro? This is why you take your player, bro. Don't play around. Let someone trade up. Broncos traded up in front of the Dolphins and took who's your boy? That the running back?
Javonte Williams.
Javonte Williams, right? So yeah, man, I'm okay with the Lions going running back, bro. Like people out here trying to snipe you anyway. Get your guys. You're gonna walk away with a pretty good draft. You just got your tight end. You got your running back now. You
The
have
Raiders pick is in.
who they it's not announced yet.
No, but it's going to be interesting.
Kadeem, we know you get the picks before us.
Yeah, I know. I just said it's going to be interesting.
I don't know, Kadeem. You're a funny guy.
Why is that?
You're a funny guy. Like, but anyway, I forgot what I was saying. So the Raiders traded up to 35 from 38. I can't believe the Titans drafted Will Levis. I think Levis is a bust, bro. I say it on the air. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it, bro.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that turns out. What was pick number 34?
Pick 34.
Yeah.
That was the Lions, Laporta.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yes, just doing something. So.
Hey, it's gonna be 51 in no time.
Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna get a 50. You think the Dolphins straight up?
Yes.
Oh, so you think so? It's gonna be sooner than 51 then?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Let me know when this pick comes in. We can talk about it.
Yeah, it's not in yet. Damn, that's wild.
Who's next? Who's after the Raiders?
I just had it up. After the Raiders, the Rams.
Rams. And then 37. You know what? This ain't gonna work. It might work, but for now, it's not gonna work. They still not announced that pick yet. Wow.
He's at the podium now. Raiders select Michael Mayer.
I think the Dolphins are going to trade up.
So that's two tight ends. This is the tight end run everyone was talking about.
I think the Dolphins. Yeah, I think that's going to make the Dolphins going to go, do you know what? Okay, we'll trade up.
So Michael Mayer, Sam Laporta. But these are tight ends that we knew we weren't going to get. We knew we weren't going to get Dalton Kincaid, even though we didn't want Kincaid. Michael Mayer, Laporta. These are the top of the consensus top of the heap of the tight ends. And I honestly, I'm okay with if we don't get none of these guys. You know, Darnell Washington's still out there. I'm okay if we don't. I know that's your boy. He's not my boy. You know what I'm saying? He couple like pack of jelly beans away, but he's not my boy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with taking one of these Shoemakers or strangers later. But we'll see what the Dolphins do. Tucker Kraft out there. We getting I love the draft. We about to figure this thing out, man.
I think what stops the Dolphins from moving up would be if they really want Benton Strange and they think he's going to be there in the third round. I mean, that would be like, you know what? Okay, we won't trade up. 38.
I don't know if Strange makes the third round, Holmes. Well, yeah, it'll be like the top of the third round or the end of the second.
Yeah. Okay, 38 is Colts. I'm still here, by the way. I'm seeing if this works. If it doesn't work, then what do you think? How do you think that looks at the bottom?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, but what I won't do is I won't add
the next. Yeah, you talking about the teams that are up next?
So the day, but when I knew what the pick was for the second tight end, you know, I don't want to chuck that on there. So
yeah, yeah, because then you have to do trades and stuff. You should just when they announce it, just throw it up there.
So next pick is in. I'm gonna stop doing that. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
you got to start doing that. Raiders, Rams on the clock. We're gonna see who the Rams pick. After the Rams, the Colts come back, or after the Rams are the Seahawks, and
Yeah,
then the Colts. Bro, when you see the Dolphins name pop up on the ticker, it's like we're getting close.
I promise. I won't make any sudden movements when that pick comes in for the Dolphins.
I don't know if we should we thank you for being professional? Like
100% yes.
this guy.
You best thank me.
What's on my screen right here?
But yeah, I think because those Titans are starting to go, I think Miami might just go, you know what? Let's go get our guy. Unless their guy really is Brenton Strains and they think they can wait for him. But you never know.
Whew. Rams are up. Pick is in. Where the Eagles at? You know, we like trading with the Eagles. They're not ahead of us, so we don't got them as a trade partner. But they're at 62 at the end of the round. So maybe we trade back up at the end of the second round with the Eagles, dance with the Eagles again, because we know that's something that we do.
Right, is that pick in yet?
Nah.
Is Goodell just talking?
It's just not in yet. It's a commercial right now.
Ah, fair enough.
I mean, the pick is in, but they didn't announce it yet.
Yeah.
They haven't announced it. Oh, the Lions still have a pick at 48 and 55. They could really do they thing, bro.
Well, but it really depends on what we're watching. Like
You feel me?
I hate spoilers. Like Game of Thrones spoilers, you will never get that from me. Never.
Hold on. How you gonna say you hate spoilers, but you over here? Oh, the pick is in. Oh, wait till you see this one. Like,
what have I spoiled? And again,
it's a tip. You're tipping it though.
If a good episode of Game of Thrones, I'm like, yo, it's a good episode of Game of Thrones. Like, also, it's not like that. People can turn this over to watch Bleacher Report. People watching NFL. I'm just saying, like, and yeah, Sam Porter and Jack Campbell. It's. I feel like if the Dolphins took these two players in the second and third round, people go, it's an absolute amazing draft. I just think it's where the Lions have picked them. People are thinking it's bad, but the Lions have picked three players who Dolphins fans 100% wanted. So
I'm just saying, like, it goes back to don't let nobody snipe you.
Yeah,
Steve Avila drafted, like that was on the Dolphins board. That was one of the guards that I wanted.
Yeah,
dude is a solid pick. Steve Avila goes to the Rams. Yeah, there's a lot of names that are getting taken right now that I would have loved to see the Dolphins have a chance at, but you know, we don't have we didn't have a first round pick.
Speak to me about the tweet King of Finland posted last night.
Which one?
The one you sent me.
Which one did I send you?
Don't watch anything with Charlie because he forgets it immediately. The Eagles and Cardinals settled a tampering investigation.
Yo, what's up with that? So yeah, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. So shout out to the King of Finland. Let's pull up that tweet. I'm gonna pull it up for you. Hold on. So Adam Schefter comes out and reports that this is the Adam Schefter tweet. Eagles and Cardinals settle a tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia DC Jonathan Gannon as Arizona's head coach, per sources. Terms of the settlement: Eagles traded pick 94 in this year's draft, fifth round pick in 2024 to the Cardinals for pick 66 overall. And then, you know, King of Finland says, wait, you're telling me that we could have settled a tampering case instead of like losing our first round pick? I don't know how that works, bro. This is another level of NFL for me. If you can settle a tampering case with the team that you tampered with, that means we would have to settle with the Patriots. And I wonder how that conversation goes. Like, hey, we want X, Y, and Z picks. And the Dolphins say, nah, we'd rather give our first round pick to the NFL. Derek Hall goes to Seattle Seahawks, defensive end or edge from Auburn. Atlanta's on the clock. Yeah, so I don't know, Kadeem. I don't know if you can settle and just give the team picks like, hey, sorry, we tampered, we got caught. Here goes our third round pick. I don't know how that works. And the other team that you tampered with says, yeah, we'll take that third as a settlement. Because that's what it basically is what it's saying in the tweet. What did you make of it?
Listen, you telling me we couldn't have sent a seventh round pick to the Patriots? Like, yeah, it's annoying.
That's not a settlement. Just you saying you want to give a seven, they have to agree on it too.
I'm saying, yeah, but I'm saying like we could have given the Patriots a pick. Now, again, maybe the Patriots said we want the first round pick, and like you said, the Dolphins said we'll send that to the NFL. You're not getting our first round pick, but even like you find something. Okay, you send the third and a fourth, and they give you a fifth. Like, there's things that could have been done, and it's annoying that we didn't get opportunity or didn't know about opportunity. But we'll see.
Just because the fans weren't aware of it doesn't mean that the Dolphins didn't do the right thing. Because again, the Patriots could have been like, "Yo, we want your second," and then the Dolphins said, "Nah, we rather give up our first instead of you having our second." And maybe the Patriots said, "Yo, we want your second and fourth," and the Dolphins said, "Nah, we rather give." We never know what the terms could have been if they did try to settle.
Oh, it's just, yeah. It's just funny. We're sitting there with no. Sorry again. It's funny we're sitting there with no first round pick, and there's a scenario or there's a world we live in where if you get called for tampering, you can settle it with the other team and say, "Hey, do you know what? Sorry about that. Here's some compensation." But Falcons are now on the clock. Falcons have traded, and that's, I believe, with Detroit. So hold on, I might have got this wrong. I thought the Colts were on the clock at 38.
No, the Falcons are on the clock, and they already selected a pick, but it hasn't been announced.
Oh, so yeah, they did trade with the Colts. Okay, that makes sense. Let me know when you've seen the pick.
They haven't announced it. They're about to announce it. I was about to say something about this King of Finland tweet. He just tweeted.
What did you say?
Well, they're about to announce the pick, so I'm gonna wait. You want to tell us who the Falcons drafted, Kadeem?
Yeah, Matthew Bergeron.
Tackle Matthew Bergeron from Syracuse goes to Atlanta. So this King of Finland tweet says, if the Dolphins are trying to trade up, they ain't doing a good job because 3 teams in the top 7 picks have now traded up. The Dolphins don't have compensation to trade up, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't have compensation to trade up in the high end of the second round. We only have a third round pick. So unless you're trying to trade the third round pick and get like a fifth back, there's nothing to trade. So that's why you don't see the Dolphins trading up in the second. Now, if you want to talk about trading up in the third or the back end of the second, yeah, now we could talk about next year compensation. But we only have a third, a sixth, and a seventh. There's no compensation to trade up.
Yeah. And it's, again, the Dolphins, this is part of the NFL draft. Hey, I really like that guy. Oh, snap, he went, 10 picks beforehand. Listen, these are guys who would have made a difference for Miami. You can't get everyone. And it would have been amazing if you had a first round pick. Maybe some of these players would have taken the first round. Or move back, a few spots to get more picks. So yeah, 12 more picks to go. We'll see how it all plays out. But for the most part, when you're sitting there going, okay, guys who like we took Matthew Bergeron in one of our mock drafts, didn't we?
We did. We took Matthew Bergeron with one of our
Yeah.
mocks. I ain't gonna lie, Kadeem. It's corners available, bro. I don't mind taking the corner in the second round, knowing that Xavier Howard has some miles on his tires. I don't mind having that seamless transition in a franchise corner to just know that we have another franchise corner coming in to replace Xavier Howard. Or if one of these boys go down, we don't have to panic. Like, I don't mind going corner. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, I like Bergeron. I like Steve Avila. I like some of these dudes that are going, but there's still plenty of dudes available that are. I should do this too. I should do this while we watching. Good idea, Kadeem.
Hammer ask if DeJuan Jones falls to us, would you guys pick him?
You want to answer that question, Kadeem, for yourself?
I'm saying no. I can see why the Dolphins would say yes. I'll leave it at that. How about you?
I would not pick him because I'm afraid of his weight. If the Dolphins pick him, I have this thing about trusting Miami, like trusting Greer and McDaniel. Their careers on the line. We're fans. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be here longer than they're going to be here. So I have to trust that they got it right. So I won't like it. But if it turns out that it's wrong, I'm gonna hit them with the "I told you so." Like that was not the pick to make, and I told you, and then now I'll be wrong, and there needs to be repercussions. But if they do take them, knowing that I don't want to take them, I'm like, all right, we'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? So, but to answer your question, would I take them? I wouldn't take Jones. Not for Miami dollar.
Yeah. Hammer says, I'm afraid he doesn't love football. I think for me, it's more, it's he's an athletic freak in terms of his size and his build, but he's huge and not in a good way. And you kind of see what's happened to is it Mekhi Becton with the Jets,
Yep.
and like he's struggling with his weight and injuries. And the last thing the Dolphins need is another injury-prone offensive lineman. So yeah, let me know when the next pick is in.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't know about it. He just scares me, bro. Like, my thing is, why not go something safer? Like, why are we trying to force a pick when we could just play it safe and draft something that's, oh yeah, this is way safer. Let's go here. You know what I'm saying? Because
So I think because there's nothing really like a safe pick. There's always
but I said safer. I said safer.
Okay, yeah.
Like, if we're gonna risk it, what's the difference in, like, why not pick a running back then? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's levels. It's just levels. I'm tripping. Today's only Friday. I thought it was Saturday.
Something Barry Jackson tweeted. I'll ask you this question. So Barry Jackson tweeted, "Whatever Dolphins do, please don't take offensive line at 51 or 84. In my opinion, they've drafted 17 guards or tackles in the second, third, and fourth rounds in the past 32 years, and only one worked out." Friend of the podcast, Robert Hunt. Please find help in veteran market. Too big a risk with rookies here for whatever reason.
So here's my thing. I don't subscribe to that either. Oh, you missed every time you took a lineman in the second round, except once. Don't take them anymore. I don't subscribe to that. Like, yo, you have to get it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to figure it out. But I do understand, yo, if there's a safer route to go, let's do it. But we're in a Super Bowl window. Do we want to play it safe? Listen, certain positions you got to play it safe. Other positions you got to do what you got to do. Tell us who the Panthers just picked, Kadeem.
I think this one's for you.
With the 39th pick in the NFL draft, second round, 39th overall, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Mingo, receiver, Ole Miss. And I told everyone he will not be there in the fifth round. Not only did I say he will not be there in the 5th round, I said he would go in the 3rd round or earlier. And Jonathan Mingo goes in the 2nd round, 39th overall. That's almost a 1st round pick. Jonathan Mingo is a dude.
Is he the first person of Touche 24?
No, there's been a couple. Emmanuel Forbes went in the 1st round. What's his name? I think Cam Smith went as well. Oh, well, maybe Cam Smith didn't go. Oh no, Deontay Banks went. Deontay Banks went. Who else went? Let's follow up. Mozzie Smith went. And that's it so far. Touche 24. And now Jonathan Mingo, bro. I don't know who has the idea. Now I understand he had an ankle injury, he had a foot injury, maybe one more on the injury. I can't remember, but their concern is he might not be able to stay healthy. Dog, dude is a crossbreed between Trent Sherfield is his floor and DK Metcalf is his ceiling. I'm taking that, bro. I'm taking it. And if I believe I could coach him up to be more DK Metcalf than Trent Sherfield, that's how you go in the 2nd round. So DK Metcalf was a 2nd round pick. If I'm being honest with you, he has a better route tree than DK Metcalf does. Not saying he's better than DK Metcalf, but if he ends up being better than DK Metcalf, that is why. Because his route tree is more extensive than DK Metcalf is.
Yeah. Just my take on the Barry Jackson thing. Yeah, that's silly. If the last 32 drafts, so 32 years, 32 drafts, and it was the same GM, the same head coach, the same offensive line staff, I'll say, you know what? Yeah, you guys are messed up. Like, no, it's but it's different coaching staff, different GMs, different. Even though okay, Chris Greer drafted friend of the podcast, Austin Jackson, Solomon Kinley. There's a 4th round pick. It's now a new head coach. It's now a new offensive line coach. For all the Dolphins have done, so badly. Also drafted Laramie Tunsil. That was a Chris Greer pick. Also, we haven't mentioned it yet. So the Chargers picked up Justin Herbert's 5th-year option. Does that mean the Chargers don't believe in their quarterback? Because that's what everyone said about the Dolphins. If they give two of the 5th-year option, then they don't believe in him. Why not just extend him? So we'll see how that goes. I think the Saints pick is in.
They're announcing it right now.
Okay, I saw someone tweet it, so I was like, okay, maybe it's in, but fair play. We're getting closer to the Dolphins pick. Some guys who we wanted are now gone. But J-Mo says, if we use history of bad picks on the offensive line to keep us from doing it again, we wouldn't have Rob Hunt. That would be a tragedy because I would never have seen his touchdown. Excellent touchdown.
You could tell us the Saints pick.
Peace. Hopefully we'll see you again shortly.
Emma, don't hurt him.
Definitely. So what did you say before I said that?
You could tell us the Saints pick.
The Saints have picked Isaiah Forsky, edge, Notre Dame. So tight end still on the board. Would you take Matthew Steen with this pick, or is this too early for Matthew Steen?
Tyler Steen?
Tyler Steen, sorry, yeah.
No, I would not take Tyler Steen. It's too much. It's too many safer picks than Tyler Steen right now. It's too many safer picks than Tyler Steen right now. Bro, I also want to put on air. Don't be surprised if DeAndre Swift is a Miami Dolphin by the end of this draft.
No, listen. Once the Dolphins if the Dolphins don't go running back with these next 2 picks, and then 6th, 7th round pick, DeAndre Swift come play Miami. Like again, it's what running back he finds in the 6th or 7th round who can play like DeAndre Swift.
So my thing about DeAndre Swift is we understand he can't stay healthy. I understand that. He missed 4 games every year in the past 3 seasons. I understand that as well. That also means you don't have to pay him. He doesn't warrant a contract where he has to get paid like he's played every game in the past 3 seasons. So now you're going to get him at a discount. But then again, he doesn't have to be your bell cow back. He's a rotational back, and he could be the one in the rotation. Imagine we have DeAndre Swift with Mostert and Jeff Wilson Jr., bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he would be the one in that. Well, I don't know that he'll be the one if he could pick up the offense fast enough. Then yeah, midway through the season, he would end up being the one. The beginning of the season, he wouldn't be the one. Mostert and Jeff Wilson Jr. are solid. They know the offense. They know exactly what McDaniel want. It'll take some time for Swift to pick up, and then once he does, it'll be the Swift show. And then he won't have to take as many touches as he usually does, and hopefully he doesn't get hurt. But again, that's just something Chris Greer doesn't subscribe to either. Like, yo, if we were afraid of a player always getting injured, then who was it that his dad picked? I forgot who his dad drafted Chris Greer's dad, and he's like, yo, it's a running back, Curtis Martin.
Yeah,
Curtis Martin. I think he got hurt every season in college and never got hurt in the NFL.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'll give you a better example. A more modern day example. Christian McCaffrey, bro.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey was like, he never got hurt until he started getting hurt and then went to San Fran and he's not hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we can't be running from this narrative.
Yeah, it does, like, you just never know what's going to happen. The most injury-prone player in college might not get injured in the NFL because all of a sudden he's not worried about going to school, anything like that. It's full-time football, complete different level of, training staff, medical facilities, and the college game has elite, medical facilities now, but it is different. So. Yeah, we'll definitely see how it goes. I'm on pick 42, Green Bay. The Cardinals pick has been in. It's going to be very interesting.
Cardinals haven't been announced yet.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell you who it is yet.
All right, so yeah. All right, so I meant to address this earlier, IMAX. So we don't need running backs. Well, we have other needs besides running back, is what I would say. Do we need running back? I think running back is a need, but it's not high on the priority list, in my opinion. With that being said, if there's O linemen to be had, then let's have them. But there isn't an O lineman out there that's available for $1.8 million this year. So DeAndre Swift is available for $1.8 million this year. Just because we need O line doesn't mean we don't go acquire DeAndre Swift.
Oh, I thought you were reading the comment.
No. I was about to see I seen the Cardinals going crazy. I wanted to see what their pick was. They ain't announced yet.
Okay. JML said that concern is why we didn't trade for Drew Brees. That was a mistake.
Again, I feel you. I don't think we should be picking scared or trading scared, drafting scared, acquiring scared. But you can draft safe. You can trade safe. Yeah, but I want O-line. I really do. I want to protect Tua. It's just like if DeAndre Hopkins becomes available for a bag of Skittles, you're not gonna get him because you need O-line. Yeah, we still need O-line, but Hop was available. Like, I'm just saying, and he's not available, and the Dolphins are not gonna get him, acquire him. But I'm just giving you an example.
Yeah. Surely the Cardinals pick is in by now.
Yeah, it just came up.
Yeah.
Who you
They've
got?
taken BJ Ojolari. I've seen the Green Bay pick. That's why, surely it must be in by now. Like,
so it just popped up on the screen. BJ Ojolari, LSU outside linebacker, edge rusher, goes to where
the Cardinals
linebackers go to die. Isaiah Simmons, you never heard from him again. Hassan Reddick, like they just draft linebackers in Arizona, and then as soon as they go somewhere else, they perform. It's so unfortunate that Hassan Reddick had to take so long to be a dude, and Isaiah Simmons didn't become a dude until his like third year.
Yeah. Cardinals one of those teams that at the moment everything's going wrong for them. It's interesting to see how they pick up. But I personally I'm 8 picks away from the Dolphins. It's gonna be again, if you're here, if you haven't said anything yet, say hi in the comments. Right, thank you for being with us right now. You know, we're live again tomorrow throughout the entire day 3 of the NFL draft. That tends to go a lot quicker, but the Dolphins only have 2 picks. They might trade them away. They might keep them. Who knows? I still think the Dolphins trade up.
In the second,
Yeah,
so
but
from between now and 51.
yeah, but then again, like you said, it's the Dolphins don't have that much capital to play with, so it might be a case of, you know, at what point do you dig into next year's picks? Given we don't have all of our picks next year as well. Interesting to see if anyone get traded away. We kind of people assume Cedric Wilson is going to get traded away. You mentioned Emmanuel Ogba the other day; he might get traded away. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be shocked if no one gets traded away, but I do believe that the Dolphins, one way of acquiring more picks is to get rid of players who clearly have no future in Miami. Rapsheet has tweeted a pick, and I normally believe Rapsheet normally.
Yeah, it came out when you were talking. Give it to us.
Yeah. The Packers have taken Luke Musgrave. Tight end. I think if I'm talking, you see the pick, just say it like it's fine.
Yeah. So what's that? 4 tight ends now in the second round? 5 tight ends?
Sam Laporta, Michael Mayer. I think that's it. Sam Laporta, Michael Mayer. And it's the third, yeah.
Bro, your boy's gonna fall to us.
Garner Washington.
Jelly Bean.
I feel like both are Jelly Bean.
Who?
Jones and Washington. I feel like they're both
Jones is over. He had the jelly beans. Jones is over. Like Washington is a pack of jelly beans away. Jones is already over. I don't know, bro. I'm not thrilled about Washington, Holmes.
It's definitely going to be interesting. But yeah, that run of tight ends, which a few saw coming, but other thought would be like interior offensive lineman. Then yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Oh, Jets just picked. See, yeah.
At this rate, the way I see it is, I believe the Dolphins should go a different position than tight end. I think they should take a starter, whoever the best available is on the board. Even though we might have if it's a tackle, left tackle, take the best left tackle. If it's corner, take the best corner. But then I say we trade back up as high as we can get to get the tight end. I don't think we take tight end in the second round. Now, I do think the Dolphins are getting a little worried. 4 tight ends just went. Today started with 10 tight ends on the board. In Charlie Touche's opinion, there were 10 starting tight ends on the board, and 4 of them already went before pick 52. So doesn't look like they're going to make it to 84, which I thought they would make it to 84, but the way they're moving, it doesn't look like it. But this is the same reason why Mike Gesicki didn't get paid and why Dalton Schultz didn't get paid, because everyone knew in the league that they were tight ends in the draft. New York Jets take center, one of Charlie Touche's favorite centers in the draft, Joe Tippmann. And I gotta wonder if that was Miami's pick right there, because I love this dude.
I think that I don't think so. I think the Dolphins are comfortable with Connor Williams at center. But again, it's something which we said in a few mocks, in a few episodes, people in the comments as well. the Dolphins aren't moving Connor Williams from center. It's just not going to happen. So, Joe Tippmann, center. Shout out to Keith, 1 o'clock in the morning in Northern Scotland, also here in the UK. What's up? And shout out Chris Pavella for joining us as well.
What up, Chris?
Um,
Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. My bad. Why not?
I'm not sure what that is.
That's Chris Cross.
Oh, I thought pump it up, Chris.
So what?
I thought pump it up.
Pump it up.
Pump it up, Chris. Yeah.
Oh, pump it up, Chris. I'm about to. That's
yeah.
what you.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, no, I thought it was warm it up. Warm it up, Chris. I'm about to. Hold on. Can you don't look it up?
No, I'm not.
You think it's pump it up? I think it's warm it up.
Yeah.
Somebody got to be wrong.
Let's have a look.
I don't know. You always wrong on this podcast. I like my odds. I like my chances.
Oh, you're right. It was warm it up.
Let's do it. Kadeem has a I don't know, something about this Go Time Dolphin platform that Kadeem be striking out.
So look at the Colts on the clock. What do you make of Brian Branch?
Hold on.
Hey, hold on.
I did. King of Finland said, "What's this app gonna do if Darnell Washington is available at 52 and we don't take him?" And he's talking about Twitter, obviously.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I think a lot of it will depend on who the pick is at 51. If the Dolphins take like a genuine solid guard, everyone's like, you know what? Okay, fair enough. Or like a genuine solid tackle, they're like, you know what? Fair enough. If the Dolphins take running back, they're like, dude, what are you doing? But then we've also sat here and said the Dolphins really, really like Brenton Strange. So yeah, but like you said, the run of tight ends doesn't really help the Dolphins sitting and waiting for Strange. But again, this is what happens when you don't have a first round pick. You don't have a first round pick. Because if the Dolphins had a first round pick, they could have taken. Oh, we lost Charlie again. This is something which has never honestly, before we went live, never happened. Never ever happened. And then we go live, and this is the situation. And yeah, it's frustrating. The Colts pick is in. It's in for me. Don't think it's in for you. And I made a foolish. If I yawn, it's because it's 1 a.m. and I'm tired. I shall be allowed to be a bit tired right now. I wonder what Doug done. Talk to myself. Just seen Doug do wrong on a different show while he's live. Well, actually, no, I think he's live, but I also think he's chatting on that show. So you know what? Yeah, we could do that. We could honestly do that. That'd be very interesting. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Joe Tippmann. Yeah, good pick. But like we said, Dolphins weren't going to pass up from we're going to move Connor Williams back to guard. So we might have wanted him. He was never really in play for the Dolphins, if we're being totally honest. So I've got Green Bay back on the clock. And let me know in the comments once the Colts pick is in, because I don't want to ruin anything. Question for you guys in the comments: what do you guys make of the? Oh, that's a hit. What do you guys make of the Eagles picks so far? The Eagles. There's been a trade. So the Lions have traded up with the Packers on my stream. I've got the Colts pick, but the Lions are trading up traded up with the Packers. So let me change that on the banner. Charlie is back.
The Packers traded up.
Pardon?
Packers traded up.
No, the Lions are traded up with the Packers. Is the Indy picking yet?
Let me catch up. Hold on.
The Indianapolis Colts select Julius Brents.
Yep, just came in.
Yeah, I just said it. Yeah,
Julius Brents. That's a good pick too.
yeah.
He actually would have made 2 shades 24, but I thought he was too talked about.
Fair play to the Packers for moving back a bit and getting more picks. No, we really good. The Dolphins had a first round pick and could have manipulated the board a bit more. But Keith, a one on tight end, Berger one and Titman out. Maybe should have stayed asleep. Okay. I've seen the Detroit pick on social media, but I don't know where people are getting it from. One thing you weren't here for. So Miami Sports Music. Doug is now on the show.
Yep.
But he's still streaming live from his show.
Figure it out, champ. Producer.
Dude, you're the one that's going, so my plan was when you go to stream it all here so we can see what you're saying, what everyone else is saying. I also think if
Second and third round, Randy. All right, guys, and obviously you will be by with all of those as we
go ahead, my bad.
I was saying if we both go, it might be difficult if like everyone talking in the background and it's like too loud for us. So
we could go one at a time.
Yeah,
I'll hold down the fort and go over, and you can hold down the fort and I'll go over.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith. I know Kadeem already said it, but Bergeron and Titman went. Like, yeah, that was pretty painful. Dolphins are coming up with 5 picks away.
Yeah. I thought so. I told Drakey like probably stay up till about 1 a.m. and the Dolphins should pick by them. I was totally wrong. Totally wrong. Yeah. Oh, the Dolphins. With the run of tight ends gone, do you think they take a tight end, or do you think they say, you know what, nah, we're going to go with the guy who's always going to take the run of tight end, didn't change anything? And again, we won't know until the Dolphins actually pick.
Say that again?
So just in the New England pick. Do you think the run on tight ends is going to alter what the Dolphins do at 51?
Yes, I do think so. I think they can get. This is that conversation we had. How much does it mean for Coach McDaniel to have a tight end in his system? Does McDaniel say, bro, the reason why Waddle and Hill had almost 4,000 yards receiving is because I didn't have a tight end. I absolutely need a tight end. Then if that's the case, they're watching this saying, yo, we're going to get our tight end. We thought we were going to get a tight end in third, but we're going to go ahead and go tight end in the second. I think that's the Coach McDaniel decision. I think Chris Greer, on the other hand, would say, like, yo, I hope I don't have to go tight end in the second. So there's a conversation right now in the room saying they probably already had this conversation, but to see which ones are available, yeah, this is definitely happening.
Yeah, I think there will be if Darnell Washington is on the board, and the Dolphins go offensive line, I think you're going to see a lot of people go, "Why did you draft offensive lineman? Why didn't you draft Darnell Washington? Look at all the linemen you've taken." It's like, again, let's not negatively make that's one thing. Let's not negatively judge the offensive lineman until he's in the system, had a preseason behind him, all that kind of stuff.
Interior O-line is deep too. So Dolphins could wait on interior O-line. But my thing is, now I feel you, Keith. I would like to go O-line, then go tight end. That's what I would really like to do, or take a corner. Maybe it's the corner in me saying that, you know what I'm saying? But I would, bro. Like, so let's look at this compensation. The Lions traded the 45th pick for the 48th pick, moved up 3 spots, and they lost a 5th round pick for it. Dolphins don't have a 5th round pick to give to move 3 spots. So how much you think it would have costed to move 10 spots? So everyone's saying, yo, Dolphins should move up. If the Dolphins move up, they're trading next year's compensation. So you gotta be patient. You gotta look at the team we have and say, yo, we didn't have enough to move up. And you have to be okay with that. Look at our squad. We're ready, bro. We're stuck. So I'm okay with not moving up. Because you would have had to throw that 3 in there, and I don't know if anyone's willing to give away the 3 to move up and get one of these tight ends that's going to fall to us at 51. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I'm okay right now, unless they pull a rabbit out their hat and draft like someone that I'm not interested in drafting.
If the Dolphins had a first round pick, they could have acquired more picks. That's like it's. If Dolphins have a first round pick, like they could have, if someone really wants the quarterback, say, you know what, we'll move back a few spots, give us a 4th or something like that. What pick you on?
The Lions are about to announce their pick.
Okay, because I've just seen pick 47, but that's on social media, not on my stream.
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Hey, send that link to my DM. Brian Branch, Alabama went to Detroit.
So send what link to you?
Wherever you're getting the picks from on Twitter.
Dolphinstalk.com.
Oh, you could just send it to me.
I'm trying to do the banner.
Oh my! All right.
Brian Branch, safety. So again, Washington. Yeah, I'm gonna. So JML says, I want Darnell Washington in the draft, even if he is a big bag of jelly beans away from being a tackle. And then I want to address the O-line and agency, man. We need veterans because we need to win now. I think a lot of it is.
That's another. Go ahead, Kadeem.
I was going to say, I understand that veteran help out offensive line can help. Again, doesn't mean anything because Dolphins have brought in veterans before and it hasn't panned out. But again, it's a complete different offensive line staff. So okay, yeah, that is to that line up. There's also been a trade. The Bucks have traded with Green Bay have moved back again.
Mm-hmm.
And
Bucks traded up 1 spot. Let's see what the compensation is for 1 spot. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it'd be very interesting to see Brian Branch, Patriots, Commanders, Packers, Buccaneers, and then now at 50 is the Packers. And you know what? Maybe so at this point now, this gets into the whole our team trading up to try and get ahead of Miami at 51, depending on who is picked.
Well, Tampa was already in front of Miami.
Oh yeah, but again, it's more like are Miami now trying to move up a few spots, saying, you know what, let's see what we can do. And it's like, nah, we're not letting no one jump us because this guy is on the clock. Oh, sorry, this guy is still on the board. Let's move up and make sure we get our guy.
So just know, if you trade a 3rd round pick to move up 4 spots, you're probably going to get like a 5th round pick in return. So are you willing to lose your 3rd round pick to move back 5th round to jump up 4 spots? I don't know if I'm willing to do that, bro. If I waited this long, I'm taking best available at 51. But to talk about what JML was talking about, that's the thing. What is your ideology? Do you say, yo, We have a win now window. I want a veteran tackle that I can trust. Or do you say, well, we get young at tackle? It depends on who you draft. Like, did you believe in your draft? Like, my opinion, bro, there was some tackles, super good dudes in the first round. We didn't have a first round pick, so now you're dancing around in the second round, like, oh, I hope I hit something. But now is it a second round tackle that you want to protect your franchise in the Super Bowl window? You can find one, and you got to coach them up. So I feel JML, but I also feel everyone else saying, yo, let's get younger. My idea is, yes, win now. Interior O-line is the safest route to go for immediate starters in the second round. If you're going to go O-line and you go interior O-line, you could plug them and play them right away unless you strike gold and find a tackle to start in the second round. So, yeah, it's just what your ideology is, man. Like, you could get a vet and start them, or you could find someone and see if you could coach them up.
Keith says Packers are doing a Charlie/Kadeem mock draft, trading down for more draft picks. If you can, why not?
I like it.
If you're able to get more picks where possible, okay, just seeing the Tampa Bay pick. If you're able to get more picks, it's more chances of winning the lottery, more chances of, potentially getting starters. Why not try? So
I can see us trading back too, bro. Like, I can see the Dolphins trading back. Keon White, edge rusher from Georgia Tech, goes to the New England Patriots. Bro, I could see the Dolphins sitting here and saying, yo, remember when I said the Dolphins wanted to go tight end in the third round and they wanted to go starter in the second? Now they can feel like, yo, we're not going to get our tight end in the third round, so let's trade back a little bit in the second round and still get a tight end and have an additional fourth or fifth round pick. Well, probably fifth round at this point. So let's move back and get a fifth round pick. Still go tight end with the first pick, but then you have a third round and an additional fifth. That's possible. And honestly, either you're picking here and you're going to pick a starter here, and if it's not a tight end, then you're going to move up in the third round for your tight end. If you pick a tight end here, it's because you were petrified that he wouldn't be there in the third round. And the last option is moving back because you're no longer going to pick that starter. You're going to pick that tight end, but you're going to pick up an additional fifth rounder.
The thing is as well, though, is that, again, the Dolphins trading back. Again, we've done it in mock drafts. Others done it as well. You move back and get an extra third or fourth. Yo, especially when again, look what the Packers have done. Move back a few spots and got a few more picks. If the Dolphins are able to do that and still come away with their guy, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's the worst that happens? So it's I'd love it, but a lot of it just comes down to what the board looks like. I can guarantee whoever the Dolphins pick at 51 isn't going to be universally loved by the by fans.
I think he's not going to be universally loved.
No, like, seriously, what was the last pick we took where everyone was like, "Yep, that's a pick"? Even going back to Jalen Phillips, why didn't you take Najee Harris? Should have taken Najee Harris. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
So you seen the Bucks pick yet?
Washington pick. You want to tell us who it was?
I can't remember. I'm looking at the Bucks pick. Who's the Washington take?
Jartavius Washington. Oh, it's Jartavius Martin.
Yeah. Commanders. I'm gonna get that name brutally wrong, so let me double check how it is spelled. Nope, that's the pick after. That's not who I want. That's not who I want. That's Keon White. I've missed a pick. Don't find it. All good. All good. All good. AARTA. Oh, can't spell, mate. Can't spell. Sorry about this. This is awful podcasting. Right, that's done. I won't put in the Bucks pick until it is official. And I won't put in pick 49 until that's official as well.
Getting close.
Dangerously close. And again, there's still dudes on the board. There's like legit legit dudes on the board. The closer we get, I'm going. You know what? Try and trade back and get a fourth. But
depending on who's trading up, it might not be a fourth. It might be a fifth.
Yeah.
So like it depending on how far they're coming back. Like if it's KC to Miami, like yeah, you could get a fourth for that. But if it's Jacksonville or Detroit or the Chargers moving up 3-4 spots, then you're just gonna get a fifth. So it depends on who's trading up.
Yeah, I think a lot of it as well. It comes down to the Dolphins might think that picking second and third round and not again to the 6th and 7th round is way too big a gap. No, like you. If someone says, "Hey, we really want Cedric Wilson," like, "Hey, give us a 5th round pick," and you don't have to move back. I feel like if someone says after the draft, "Hey, give us Cedric Wilson," it's like, why? Because I don't think he gets cut, but you might as well just wait.
Tampa announced it.
Yeah, Tampa took offensive lineman Cody Mulch, who really good versatile piece. Now, my Twitter's saying Miami are on the clock. I haven't even seen the Green Bay pick yet. I've seen the Pittsburgh pick. I haven't seen the Green Bay pick.
I mean, we'll get there when we get there.
Of course, yeah.
It is what it is. So Pittsburgh's pick is in. They're about to announce it. They haven't announced it yet.
Okay, I will get that ready on the banner. Without seeing without seeing who like Pittsburgh and others have taken, what are you leaning towards
for Miami?
Yeah,
I want that corner. If I don't get that corner, let me get interior O-line. John Michael Smith still on the board?
Yes, he is.
Why am I not taking John Michael Smith? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But these are pieces where people like, oh, if you're going to keep Connor Williams at center, you might switch some things up. This is why you don't. But my thing with Connor Williams is you still got to pay him money, and he's only has so many years. You still want to get younger and less cap. You got to manage the cap as we're in the Super Bowl window. So these people on $10 million a year contracts, you want to alleviate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. On my screen, the Dolphins are officially on the clock.
Miami Dolphins are on the clock.
I don't want to say what my pick is going to be because I know what the pick before is and the other pick before is. But this is what we've been waiting for. We didn't get to do this last night. The Dolphins' first selection of the 2023 NFL draft. In terms of needs off the top of our heads, not so much in order, but offensive line, defensive line, more interior defensive line.
Yeah, you said not in order. I can't put the D line up there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not even defensive tackle.
Nah, I can't. We got Zach Sealer and Christian Wilkins. Raekwon Davis will be. We could. That's something we can handle next draft. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, because that's still you're rotating real good right now on D line.
Yeah.
I would say O-line, tight end, and running back are my. Those are my needs. That's in my opinion. Those are my needs.
Yeah. People on social media saying the Dolphins pick is in, but again, I'm not seeing anything yet. So, and you know what? I'm not nervous. I don't know why I'm not nervous. Let me know in the comments who you think the Dolphins are going to take, or let us know in the comments who you think the Dolphins are going to take. What's on your screen at the moment? Had the Packers picked yet?
Pittsburgh is about to announce their pick. They haven't announced Pittsburgh's pick yet. But you know, this is what we live in the delay world. So we're just gonna wait.
Yeah, I think even people in the comments, like you're saying the pick is in, saying the pick, and then they're then typing.
Well, no, I was just saying because you said we were going with the when it pops when it's announced. Then oh wait, let me. Oh, there it is. I was a little like my bad. So I think so they already announced Pittsburgh's pick. My bad.
Okay, so Pittsburgh pick was it Keanu Benton, the defensive tackle?
Yes, sir. And now Green Bay on the screen it says Green Bay pick is in. So we're about to see what they got. And any minute now, you're gonna see social media pop up with the Dolphins pick because Green Bay pick is in.
What we should do, I reckon, is when Goodell's up. No, it's to an Armstead. When Armstead's up to make the selection, turn it up. I'll hear it with you. And you know what? Yeah, I'm going to mute and turn the TV away. The TV muted and turned away. When the Dolphins are about to make the pick, I wanna share that with you. We didn't get to share the tour pick. I want to share the pick with you and the rest of the Go Time Dolphins listeners who are with us once again. We appreciate you so much. We thank you. If you are in the UK, Keith, we appreciate that because it's tiring.
Jaden Reed, receiver, goes to Green Bay.
It's funny how they get rid of Rodgers and they take a tight end and the wide receiver in the early as well. So who was the Packers pick? Sorry,
Jaden Reed.
If I spelled his name wrong, I apologize. I'll change it after. Dolphins are officially on the clock. So Darnell Washington still on the board. That's the one that's like, if he's not Miami Dolphin, people will be like, "Yo, turn the TV off." They're gonna get a lot of
There's gonna be some pushback.
100%, yeah, 100%. Especially with the other tight ends gone, especially with some of the tackles that have gone.
I gotta hear what they're saying. Hold on, bro.
No, dude, I want to hear as well. I've turned everything up. Like,
I was just they wasn't talking. Armstead's about to announce the pick. It wasn't a trade.
Really quick, I want to give a shout out to the legend Steve Gleason, Mr. No White Flags himself. 10 years ago, day 2, Steve announced my pick in the 3rd round of the 2013 NFL Draft. And I just want to let him know I'm forever grateful and I appreciate him. Me and my family will never forget that moment. With that being said, with the 51st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, my Miami Dolphins select Cam Smith, defensive back, South Carolina.
Oh my goodness! Listen, dog. Listen. There's so much stuff running through me right now, Kadeem. The Miami Dolphins select Touche's 24 cornerback Cam Smith. Bro, listen. Y'all don't understand this. Not only was Cam Smith a Touche's 24 pick, Kadeem, there was something that I wanted to run by you before we started the episode yesterday, which was easy money. Like, yo, what's the easy money bets that you can make in this draft? What's the easy money bets you can make in this draft? You ready, Kadeem? So one of the picks that you could make, one of the easy money selections you could have made was, where's CJ Stroud going? What are the Dolphins going to pick? What are the, is it a tackle? Is it a tight end? Is it a corner? So the line, and I'm gonna pull this up. The line for the Dolphins to select a tight end was plus 200. That means if you put $100 down, you win $200. The line for O lineman to go to the Dolphins with their first pick was plus 200. So if you pick a tight end, it was you $100 on tight end, and the Dolphins pick the tight end, it's $100. You get $200. Kadeem, do you know what the line was for selecting the corner?
No, I don't.
Plus 4,000. So if you selected a corner, if you put $100 down on
can't see anything. It's just a white
screen. I see it. If you put $100 down on the Dolphins selecting a corner, you win $4,000. Kadeem, you want to know how much money I was going to put on that?
$100.
I was going to put $500 on it. Do you know how hurt I am right now, Kadeem?
Dude, everyone was eating what's that lobster place in the States?
Red Lobster?
Red Lobster, yeah.
Kadeem, I am so happy for this pick because I know dude is going to pan out, and he is Xavier Howard's replacement. This is the second time the Dolphins have ever taken someone from Touche 24. The first time was Javon Hall in front of the podcast. Look how he panned out. We have our future corner. I'm safe with that. But I couldn't bet. I couldn't make the bets, right? So I was like, you know what? I missed my CJ Stroud money. So I was going to put a couple $100 on CJ Stroud, and I didn't make the bets. So I was like, since I have $500 remaining to bet, I'm just going to put it all on corner and all on the Dolphins. And here we are. I didn't do it, and I missed out on $20,000. What you got about the pick, Kadeem?
What I will say, Twitter is mad. Twitter is mad. King of Finland put it quite well. The Dolphins decided to go be best player available instead of going for a need. This is a deep tight end class, and they're probably targeting one later. Big Fanjo's happy.
Yeah, I like it. Yo, don't get it twisted. I like the pick. I'm happy. Remember when we picked Noah Igbenogany and everyone's like, oh, we don't need a corner. I like, hold on. I don't mind this pick. You just got to hit with the corner. So now that I'm confident that the Dolphins have hit with the corner. So I'm cool that we selected corner because I know we hit here. So I'm cool with it. I love the pick. Touche 24. This is a good pick, Holmes. I like it. Now I expect the Dolphins to trade up for a tight end, though.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's interesting. Let me think. People saying why corner? You can't really have too many corners.
Bro, like how can you say why corner? Like, did you not see what happened last year when we didn't have any corners? And then two, you pay $36 million of cap money to two corners right now. That's why. So now you can move on from one of these corners that you paid $36 million to. You're building a franchise, bro. This is how you build a franchise. You draft when you don't have the need. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't force a need and don't force a pick.
Some people saying Cam Smith is a first round caliber cornerback.
Proactive, not reactive, bro. So they're being proactive and taking the corner and not reactive. Like, yo, we have to draft a corner now. Yo, we're not gonna go into this year with Xavier Howard missing snaps. You know what I'm saying? And we're in our Super Bowl window. I'm okay with it. Although John Michael Smith was there. I'm just saying.
Dane Brugler said of Cam Smith, Wild tendencies and unrefined technique are the concerns, but Smith has all the talent necessary to be a long-time NFL starter if you make the necessary judgments. He can work inside or outside and will fit best in a zone-heavy scheme. Sorry. Listen, the draft's not over yet. We have no idea how it's going to fall. The Dolphins don't have the luxury of 7 picks. The Dolphins don't have the luxury of Keith. Keith says he'll be he'll be better than Noah. It probably if already people didn't realize oh here's a good one for you. So someone called Joe Robbie tweeted, told you we're drafting someone we've never heard of. If you listen to Go Time Dolphins, and I really want to tweet. If you listen to Go Time Dolphins, Charlie 2 literally have heard of.
Hey, shout me out, please. Please hit him up. Please hit him up and say it. I need that.
If you listen / watch at Go Time Dolphins, then you would have heard of Cam Smith as at Charlie Touche, Charlie _Touche.
Thank you, sir.
Charlie Touche. Mentioned him a lot in the draft process. I don't think Aaron is too happy. Aaron Kasker from Same Old Dolphins said, real happy we kept Kean Crossen, Nick Needham, and Andrew Van Ginkel instead of using that money on a quality offensive lineman. Hammer's tweet is quite funny. Did the Dolphins really need a CB? Does anyone remember how butthurt Howard got when we grabbed Noah? Now we have Howard, Ramsey, and yes, another corner. But then others like it.
Bro, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I actually would have picked a different corner, but I'm happy with Cam Smith.
What corner would you have gone?
Clark Phillips III, please and thank you.
Oh yeah, we did mention quite a few times. I think a part of it that also plays into it is you've got to play like this. AFC is stacked at quarterback. Like obviously you want to try and beat guys where possible in terms of like putting points on the board. But you also want to stop teams from scoring where possible as well. And being able to rotate your corners, being able to plan for the future means that your draft window doesn't stop right now. There's no reason why at times the Dolphins can't have but the Dolphins can't have friends of the podcast Javon Holland and Jalen Ramsey at safety, and then Smith and Howard on the outside with Katie Kogo on the inside. We lost Charlie again. Dude, I was just about to say I'm going to go get a drink as well. When Charlie returns, I'm going to go get a drink. I see in the comments, yeah, IMAX isn't too happy. Keith says he'd certainly be better than Noah. JML said, good pick. I didn't see it coming though. Fanjo getting loaded to kick some ass. And no, JML, honestly, I think a lot were obsessed with protecting Tua. You protect Tua, you improve the run game. It's one of those things where I look at the Lions with 3 second-round picks, and I'm just like, that would be brilliant. That would be amazing. Just going to retweet Charlie Touche's tweet right now. Anyone who's here who hasn't subscribed to Go Time Dolphins yet, hey, go subscribe. Turn notifications on. We're going to be going live a lot. I won't say how often, but a lot going forward now. Let me yawn. Let me also add to this as well. Yep. And then yeah, that pick as well. Let me know where we are with the. So now I've lost Charlie. I don't know where we are in terms of pick. Um, Perfect. We're coming to the end of the second round. The Chiefs have traded, or just changed that as well. The Chiefs have traded with the Lions. Dude, again, when you got multiple picks in the second round, you can trade back. You can do what you want. So shout out to the Chiefs for trading back. Shout out to the Lions for trading back. Shout out to the Chiefs for trading up. Interesting to see what goes there. And yeah, Keith, Charlie's internet. Honestly, it's weird. In all the time we've done, all the time we've been podcasting, this hasn't happened. It's normally me with internet issues as Charlie returns. Can't explain it. The Chiefs traded up with the Lions, so the Lions have moved back once again.
Kadeem,
Yo,
do you know what it feels like to know that there's a plus $4,000 bet out there that you didn't take, and you were 45 minutes away from putting the money on it? Do you know what that feels like?
am I okay to ask what you would have done with the money?
Nah, I would have just put it in a bank account. That's it. I'm not even tripping. It would have just, hey, you hit. Congratulations. All right.
I think if I got that would have gone to the wedding. That would have gone on some like really kitting out my Dolphins podcast room. I don't like the Cam Smith no more. So the Cam Smith pick anymore. Chris Sims said it's an amazing pick. I'm like, dude, now I can't. now I can't like it. Chris Sims says the Miami Dolphins secondary is going to be sick. Cam Smith at 51 is amazing. He can do it all. He was put in some really tough situations in college, and that has to led some negative hype. Don't believe it, dude. Dude is real. I want to get this tweet up quickly.
Hold on, Kadeem. Let me try to do this one more time. One more time. Let's get the light adjusted. Am I getting there? Oh, there we go. You see that? Plus 4,000?
Yeah.
So you see that 100 that was entered in there?
Yeah.
So that was the 100 I was gonna make, right? I was gonna put $100 on this bet initially. And there are some circumstances to where I did not put the $100 on the bet. And I had $500 to spend. So I was like, you know what? You only live once. It's the end of the season. No more betting for 4 more months. Just put the whole 5 on one bet. And I did not do it. Crazy. Go ahead, Kadeem.
No, there's this tweet going around of something that Cam Smith had said as a college player, and people are really, really liking it. So I thought I'd get it up. Be interesting. Actually, do you know what? I'm not going to get it up because if he's swearing, I don't really want to have that on the podcast. So I will watch it later. Maybe we share it tomorrow.
I mean, you say you about to go take a break. You can watch it while you break.
Yeah, I'm just going to go get a drink. Yeah, so Charlie, hold down the fort, please.
Oh, man, bro.
I missed who the Chiefs traded up and took. No, I did. I saw that. The Bears have traded up with someone at 56. Interesting to see if the Dolphins do trade up and try and get a tight end. Also interesting that Darnell Washington's still on the board.
Is it interesting, or is he a pack of jelly beans away?
I think it's interesting. Not just Darnell Washington, DeJuan Jones as well. But we shall see.
Yo, there's no feeling in the world like knowing you should have put this money on that bet, bro.
This is why I don't bet. Because when I don't get it, I'm vexed. This is why I don't bet.
Yo, there's no feeling like, look, this is a sure thing, and then you put the money on it and you lose it, or yo, you knew you should have did this. But nah, man, I'm happy. I'm happy that we pull off Cam Smith. The internet is mad saying, "Oh, why do we need a corner, bro?" It's the AFC. There are 10 All-Pro quarterbacks in the AFC. Do you really want to just bank on 2 corners? Let's think about that. All the hot shot QBs in the AFC. Do you really just want to bank on 2 corners when our defense is predicated on corners? You gotta have backups. You gotta have depth, and I'm happy with it, bro. I really wanted to go corner. I wanted to go with the corner I wanted. We took Cam Smith. I like Cam Smith. He's on 2 Shades 24 for a reason. Imagine this. Imagine we had Javon Holland and no one knew who Javon Holland was. Had him on 2 Shades 24 and he ends up being who Javon Holland is now. No one's going to trip about this 2 years from now when they say, yo, Cam Smith is a dude. No one's going to trip. It's okay. You know, knowledge is a wonderful thing because you know how good someone can be and he goes to another team and it hurts you, or then you know how good someone can be and you draft him and then because no one else knows how good he is, everyone else is upset. It's cool. It's cool. The proof is going to be in the pudding. I like this pick. And you just got Kader Kohu, Cam Smith, and the future of the Miami Dolphins all on one team right now. We're going to look back and say, how did they have all those players on this one defense? And I'm here for it. Another thing, you know how they say defense wins championships? And right now, it's like, yo, that's a good quote, but it's not the truth in the AFC. Because you look at the AFC and it's just offense, 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 offense. Yes, it's offense, 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 but the Dolphins still have the best defense. So even if it is all offense, look how sexy our offense is. Look at our offense as well. Our offense is just as good as everyone else's offense. And to be fair, we might have the third best offense, second best offense in the AFC. Arguably could be the first. So now you have that defense. This is the deal breaker. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I gotta be honest with you. I see you, Keith. Do I think the Dolphins draft thinking changed when Rodgers was finally traded to the Jets? I don't think that it changed, but I do think that I think that was just affirmation. Like, hey, we were thinking about going corner, but now can we get out of our own division? You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with this. I'm really okay with it. You got Josh Allen, you got Aaron Rodgers. I'm okay with this. Kadeem, I was just saying how, you know, it's an offensive-driven league. And if you look at all these offensive teams in the AFC, who has the best defense in the AFC? I got to believe it's the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
So if everyone, 2 Shades 24, Tyreek Stevenson just went to the Bears. If everyone is going offense, someone has to win on defense. Game can't be 50-52 going into over 50-50 going 47-40 49-49 going into overtime. We can't play like that. So what it means is the defense is going to be the deciding factor, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I had a point and I forgot what it was. I cannot remember. If you're building a draft, building a team, what are positions of importance? Corner is one of them. Like the Dolphin drafted a I forgot what I was gonna say. So I read something.
You said corner is one of them if you're building a franchise, And if you building a franchise, corner is one of the most important positions on the field. And you said that the Dolphins drafted something.
Yeah, so the Dolphins drafted a premium position, like,
Mhm.
but it is what it is. Cam Smith said he didn't have a ton of contact with the Dolphins in the pre-draft process, a combine meeting, and a late scheduled 30 visit. But Chris Greer's son, Landon, is on the South Carolina football team, so he had talked with Greer at practices before. He probably should have said that because Dolphins probably good enough for tampering.
Yo, like we had a man on the inside, bro. We had a man on the inside.
That's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah. Oh, listen. You know, a Donna Washington, whoever. Okay, cool. Just in the Cowboys pick. What pick you won, by the way, so I can update the
Cowboys
banner.
pick just came in. Oh, well,
Okay.
well, it didn't get announced. It didn't get announced, but the pick is in.
Bears, Chargers, Chiefs. Yeah, so I missed a few picks. So our tracker was a bit behind. But there is the Chiefs pick.
Bro, $20,000, bro.
Dude, don't do that because
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna feel this for about a week and a half, bro. I'm gonna feel it for about a week and a half, bro. Like, dang, bro, you was really gonna do it. Hey, go with your gut, bro. Go with your gut. If you like it, do it. Pull the trigger.
this is why I don't draft. I can't do it.
That's why you don't bet. You said draft.
So yeah, what did you make of the Giants pick?
Who they went? Stevenson?
No,
that went to the Bears. Oh, Bears doing it. Bears doing a little something. I don't. Who did the Giants pick?
John Michael Schmitz.
Who?
John Michael Schmitz.
Yeah, that could have been a Bears pick too. Yeah, I mean, we here now. It's about to be the third round. All these players got to go somewhere. You're gonna start seeing all the good players evaporate, and this is the life we live in. Now, if you're gonna move up in the third round, it costs a little less. So let's just do the math. You moved up in the second round 3 spots, it costs a fifth. So if you move up 3 spots in the Luke Shoemaker.
Yeah.
Went to the Dallas Cowboys. He's gonna be a Hall of Fame tight end in Dallas. Dang, boy, Touche 24 looking real good right now.
Cam Smith also said, I can play multiple positions, but I want to get my feet wet on the outside first and then inside later. Listen, the part of the reason the Dolphins might have taken this pick as well is because, like we said, by the end of the season, we were just having and people would say, well, at the end of the season, the corners was so beat up. The flip side, people say, well, the offensive line was so beat up. Both are right. But again, it's it all depends on what, Keith, we appreciate that. Peace. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. It's not as late. And hoping for O-line tight end in the third.
Hey, we appreciate you, Keith. Be easy, bro.
Yeah. So you gonna say something?
I want Strange. I want Strange as my tight end. I really do.
Same.
Even if they go with a different tight end, it'll be okay. We got a tight end that they like. But for Charlie Touche, I want Brenton Strange, bro. And I think they got to be on the phone. Well, for me, Luke Shoemaker was I wanted him more than any other more than the other tight ends. I wanted Shoemaker and Strange. Yeah, Michael Mayer, cool. Dalton Kincaid is like Mike Gesicki. He's not an inline tight end. Some of these tight ends are scheme specific. So for Shoemaker, you know he went to Dallas. You know he's gonna pan out. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a pick that lasts in Touche's 24 forever now because he went to Dallas. And Strange for me is the Dolphins tight end. What's the chances that the Dolphins take 2 of Touche's 24, bro? What are the chances, bro? And go Strange and Cam Smith. I seriously doubt that. And it's gonna hurt when we see Strange. If we see Strange go somewhere else, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna be painful. Not as painful as not putting $500 on a plus $400 bet, but it is plus 400,000. Plus $4,000 was the odds. I cannot believe this, bro. Like I'm hurt inside right now.
People saying McDaniel doesn't look happy with the pick. He's sitting there on his phone, like,
bro. Hey, what's the link to the podcast? The other podcast.
Oh, you're not on the Twitter.
I'm gonna go show face and show up for Go Time Dolphins. I'll be right back.
We will chuck it on here.
Bro, we can't stream from this to that too.
What do you mean?
There's not a thing. Why can't they do that? Why is technology not on that level?
Again, I don't understand what you're saying.
Like, why can't we stream both at the same time?
We can.
So why? What you talking about? We can.
Okay, same way I can go on YouTube right now and get their stream up and have it on the side.
Oh no! I wasn't talking about. I was talking about why can't we broadcast at the same time?
Like what Dudley Dewong did.
I don't know. Did he broadcast at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's two of us.
Yo, just give me the link so I can show up, bro. That's what you about to do?
I've asked for the link. I don't have it yet. It's Dole Freaky, Stephen, Jason Sarney, Miss Finns. I'm seeing if the link is in the chat. But I can't see it yet. Can you hear my TV? It's
42640 at the combine. Who they talking
about? The Bengals pick.
Oh, they didn't come in yet. Oh, did it come in? I guess it's on your TV. It had to come in.
Yeah, but again,
are you watching Bleacher Report?
Yeah. Sending you the link now. Do you want it on WhatsApp?
Nah, send it to my email, please.
You don't make my life difficult, don't you?
I mean, you asked though.
Don't make my life difficult.
But you could have just sent it to my WhatsApp and then give me an option, and I would have had to do it. But you asked, so
you could have logged into Twitter. As I say, you don't make my life difficult.
But you didn't say it was in Twitter though. You didn't say that.
I did.
I thought you said they were sending it. They didn't send it yet. I really thought you did say that.
No, that's cool. You have it now. I'm going to get it up. I'm going to keep that up. Get that across. Get rid of that.
Osiris Torrance.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bill. That's a solid pick.
A lot of Dolphin fans wanted him as well. But again,
yeah, but he's a guard though. Like this is what I'm saying. This is also a testament that they really believe in Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
100%, yeah.
This is not put your money where your mouth is. We believe in this O-line. That's what they're saying.
Let's get this stream up. I'll put it on mute first. And then I will get it ready. Let me know when you're in.
Oh, you want me to leave here and go there?
No, I'm saying no.
I'm
saying No. Stay here. But we'll just have it on the stream next, so you'll be in two places at once, essentially.
I don't
Taking a while.
understand. No, I'm dead serious. I don't understand.
Why would you leave here?
So you saying I could just click on this link in my email? That's what you're saying?
You should be able to, yeah. If it takes you up,
but it's a StreamYard link. It allowed me to be in two different places at one time.
just in the Jaguars pick. I'm saying if it takes you out, it takes you out, but it might not.
DJ Turner, 2/24.
So was that pick 60?
Yeah, that was the Bengals pick.
Pick 61 is an interesting one.
All right, let's see what happens. I'm about to click on this link, see what happens. Oh, I'm in the building. Kadeem, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Always injured host. We gonna do this? This guy.
I can't get their stream up. That's Jason Sarnia in the background, but it's very choppy at the moment. It could be my internet, so we'll see if we can keep it up. As Charlie goes there.
Hey, Kadeem, you in my ear, bro. That's wild.
Well, yeah, I'm still talking. If anything, just mute me.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Y'all good? Hey, I feel like I'm a part of the in crowd. Like, yo, what Dolphin family? You know what I'm saying? Group hug.
Don't think we're able to watch it here. As you can see, it's not quite loaded yet.
So, Charlie Touche, I'm born and raised Miami, Florida. I grew up across the street, literally from Joe Robbie Stadium. Sat on the roof of my house, watched the jumbotron to see just highlights and clips of the game. You know, the replays and everything. In Carroll City, Florida. Moved to Miramar. Grew up in Miramar. And Go Time Dolphins is just a podcast. I was like, yo, my cousin told me, bro, you should really start a podcast. You're a huge Dolphin fan. And I wasn't into the podcast scene, right? But I did make music, and I felt like, yo, this is kind of related. They're like cousins. You know what I'm saying? So I went to London to see the Dolphins versus Saints. And you were there? Yo, so hey, I'm telling you, I told you I felt it. So listen, so I was in London.
See if I can get this working. It's a bit choppy. If it doesn't work, I will mute Charlie. So I'll mute the stream and go back to just me and Charlie. No,
Justin to me.
So
sorry about this. I thought I had a better internet connection. I don't, which is annoying. As you can see, let me know when the Jags pick is on. I want to talk about the Jags pick.
Listen, so I was in London.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
The Kiko Alonso jersey on. So I'm like, yo, you a Dolphin fan. So this was not the Dolphin get together. This was just a random pub. So he had a Kiko Alonso jersey on. I point at him and you know, we had our Dolphin stuff on. And then he was like, where you guys from, mate? I'm like, yo, we from Miami. Like, how are you a Dolphin fan? So he is from London, got the thick, heavy accent, London accent. So I thought it was pretty cool. And it turns out he's a Dolphin fan, and a year of going back and forth on WhatsApp, sending voice notes, talking about the game. We're like, yo, instead of let's just do it. Let's just do it. So we're beginning our fourth season. It's called Go Time Dolphins, the podcast that goes not only across the pond but across the world, and that's how it happened.
Oh yeah, snap. I was going to say, I can't hear what these guys are saying. So again, let me know where, let me know. So yeah, I really want to see Charlie's reaction when the Jags pick is in. Yeah, my banner tracks again, Robert.
Okay, so let me just update my board here. I was preaching on why the Dolphins are going to be okay. So give me a second here. So we're a couple of picks away from the end of round 2.
Robert, have the Jags picked yet?
The Jaguars, their pick is in, and then the Eagles and the Lions.
Oh, I want to see Charlie's reaction.
Yeah, you know, Darnell Washington's still on the board. Tucker Kraft's still on the board.
I'm annoyed with this Jags pick. I'm very annoyed with this Jags pick.
And I just don't think that this is a very bad situation.
But yeah, I don't want to say anything until we get the pick yet. So I think Charlie's seen it. Charlie's seen it. So on the cop blocker, discussing Brenton Strange, whether he's overrated or not. But yeah, I thought he could have been there in the 3rd round pick. But Darnell Washington in the 3rd round potentially.
Cam Smith. So what I was saying, like I'm a huge football fan, and my cousin, I would watch the draft with my cousin, and I'm telling him, yeah, this player is not going to be in the league for 2 years, and that player is going to do this, and that player is going to do that, and that's kind of why it's like, yo, you should kind of start a podcast, bro, so you can start putting this on paper, get receipts for this, and people can follow along. So I came up with this thing called Two Shades 24. What it is a list of 24 players, prospects that are coming out that are under the radar. They're not 1st round picks, but they're people who I think aren't getting talked about enough. And Cam Smith was on my Two Shades 24. I thought Cam Smith was a solid corner. And we're trying to build a franchise here. Not for the Dolphins, because we have people better than him. But at the same time, you can't keep paying Xavier Howard $18 million a year, because we're trying to get multiple bites at the apple. Yeah, we're trying to get one bite, but at the same time, do we want a 33-year-old Xavier Howard whenever that happens at $18 million? Probably not. So you gotta refresh. If you remember how many corners were hurt last year. You know what I'm saying? Like Byron Jones didn't play a snap last year. And then we kept recycling corners. We were down to like the 8th corner. So at the end of the day, you got Herbert, you got Burrow, you got Aaron Rodgers, you got Lamar Jackson. You have 15 of the top 17 quarterbacks in the league in the AFC. You got to get ready for
them. Back to what these guys were saying. I'm trying to see if I can join Charlie very quickly, but I don't think I'll be able to. I don't want to leave you guys. I will still be here at Dolphins. I'm talking to myself at the moment. Oh, I then gave you the password to the Dolphins account. That would be very interesting.
Hey, so what we got going on? We have that D line pressure now. We got Chubb, we got Phillips. So yeah, I like Juice too. I really did like Juice. So here's the thing about Agba. I don't know if they keep Agba though. I think they might move him same way they might move Cedric Wilson. Cedric Wilson Jr., you got receivers. They might want to, clean up the cap a little bit. So he could be a casualty and just get ready for not this season coming up, but 2024, just for the cap sake. Cedric Wilson, you could get a 5th. You can get a 5th for Cedric Wilson. But at the same time, that's $7 million off of your books. You see what I'm saying?
No, Robert. I think when Charlie returns, I'll head over. Introduce myself. It's great what they're doing over there at Miami Sports Music. I'm sure a lot of you guys are subscribed. It's great seeing Dolphins content creators connect.
Yeah.
If you're over here, go over there, show them some love, tell them Go Time Dolphins sent you, and hopefully we get some guys come over. Sorry. I'm sorry, listen to Stephen Daniel talking about now. And it's funny, I think all the mocks me and Charlie did, we got to a point where it was like, hey, we probably should give Vic Fangio a weapon. Dolphins gave him one straight away. And it's interesting because I would like to think the Dolphins took Cam Smith, hoping that Brenton Strange is there in the third round, but you never know. This is why Detroit took guys when they did. You know, you take the guy, you don't reach too far, you don't reach 7 rounds, but you take what you can, and you know you go from there. And if you really like a guy, Dolphins clearly like Cam Smith, they go and get Cam Smith. On the board still is Darnell Washington, and there's another tight end. I'll see if I can find out who it is that's on the board. Tucker Croft. There's still offensive lineman. Steen, Braden Daniels, but again, it's the Dolphins don't pick in the 4th or 5th round. So unless you're gonna get players for those, unless you try to trade players away for those picks, then they're kind of just sitting there going, well, what's next? What do we do next? So it's annoying, really annoying in terms of, you know, I wish the Dolphins were able to have a first round pick and turn that first round pick into 2 second-round picks, and then turn those 2 second-round picks into a second and a third round pick. Listen, it's one of those things where I just believe that, like the Lions, people might think the Lions have taken players too early, but they've come away with what, a running back, a tight end, and a linebacker, 3 positions and 3 players the Dolphins really wanted. Sorry, Charlie's talking. Anyone new to the stream? Say hi. Well, you know, introduce yourself. Whereabouts in the world are you from? I'm from the UK. So yeah, so you know, it's 2 a.m. for me, but I ain't going nowhere until this draft finishes, or you know, rounds 3 and 4 finish. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up in the morning, work. But yeah. Hope you guys can hear Charlie, by the way.
If not, then you can revert to jaded Dolphin fan. But this is a real deal this season and next season. Like, absolutely real. Some huge trades within those 5 years. That many years. Well, I mean, including the staff. The difference, let me just tell you the difference, the major difference.
Jason Simon is talking right now.
Problem. The Dolphins currently have only $3 million in dead cap money. At the moment, right now, the Rams have like 7. We'll wait till June 1st, right? No. Dead cap money. Okay. It would be $3 million at the moment, and then next year they're about 15.
So Jason Tyler is talking about Jason talking about dead money.
And of course, next year contracts are going to come off the books, and you're not going to worry about that $15 million in the red. Year after that, $140 million in cap money that they're going to need to sign majority of their players, but they're going to have a ton of money to do so.
Robert, appreciate that. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully chat to you later. Enjoy. I've got to get ready for work. Where are you based? UK, Robert? I felt you're in the UK. Apologies if I forgot. But yeah, take care. Have a good one. Chat to you again soon. We can have fun. Chop it up. Always appreciate your comments. Always appreciate you saying hi. So take care. Again, anyone else in the comments, say hi. Let me know where you're from. Let me know what you think about Cam Smith. Who would you have taken? Yeah.
from just
Have a glass, drink my water.
diehard fan point of view, you see that the offensive line needs to be addressed.
Third round
that
has
the tight end needs to be
started.
addressed.
Right.
Are you pissed off?
I'm not pissed off at all. I'm just surprised, I think. Like, especially after we added Ramsey, I'm surprised. But at the end of the day, like, we do have to trust in our front office. I do think, they calculate everything so much. And, like, that's where, like, I don't really get into the draft as much as others do. Like,
Cam Smith, comp, Sauce Gardner. That's an interesting comp. That's a very interesting comp.
To be able to analyze anybody at this point
So yeah,
is so difficult, So we just gotta roll with it. We just gotta roll with the punches.
By the way, real quick, if Detroit ends up
so
with Darnell Washington, I'm going to lose.
Nah, Denver just traded in there. Detroit's out.
Denver jumped up in front of Detroit.
No, the second round's over. Juice.
I'm in the third.
Yeah, we're in the third.
yeah, fun times.
By the way, this could be where Darnell goes too. When wouldn't that be great? But if Detroit gets him up.
Hey, you know what I'll say about the
Charlie's back on.
We had a 32nd ranked O-line, 2021, 32nd ranked last. The fact that we had the 20th ranked O-line last year with so many injuries lets you know that McDaniel and Greer, when they say, "Oh, I trust Eichenberg and Austin Jackson," they trust them. So if we were ranked 20th with all those injuries, if you have a healthy O-line, I think with this O-line, they believe it could be ranked higher than top 15.
Charlie, let me ask you something. Real quick. Roto Thunder's worlds comparable for Cam Smith.
Sauce Gardner.
Sauce Gardner.
Cam is solid. I'm not worried about Cam Smith, bro.
No,
but hey,
Charlie,
don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. I do want O-line help as well. I really do.
Going back to what you said about the O-line, how much does that have to do with the addition of Connor Williams and Teron Armstead?
So, Teron Armstead was hurt for 14 games out of the season, but he played through it.
7.
So, I think that's also to the point. If Armstead is hurt this much and Austin Jackson was out, Eichenberg was out, I think we had Eric Fisher didn't play a game.
Yeah, Eric Fisher came and
we were starting Brandon.
Nah, Charlie is growing the brand. Charlie will hopefully bring back more fans. Ali just left.
You too, for sure.
Charlie being nice.
Ali, so good to see you.
Well, you too. I hate the off season because it feels like we're so apart. But listen, these facts.
And I think when Charlie gets back, I'm gonna try and hop on quickly and say hi. And yeah, going now would be kind of pointless. Not pointless, but yeah.
No one's ever done before in Dolphin Nation. This is an all-out, all-weekend camping party, swimming, off-road.
Apparently, Darnell Washington has a fractured ankle, which is why no one's taken him yet. That's interesting. That is really interesting. Hi, Max. Appreciate you jumping into the Cock Blockers Miami Sports Music podcast. That's loud. Yeah, Max. Can see you were there in the Miami Sports Music chat. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. So yeah, we're in the third round now. Dolphins are picking in the third round. Yeah.
So my co-host is about to jump over, but I'm about to go back over to Go Time Dolphins. He's gonna come over and chop it up.
Hi, Max. Peace.
I appreciate all of y'all. I'm gonna come back later as well. We still got a long night, but hey, I appreciate y'all.
Charlie, thank you so much for coming out, man.
Bro, we gotta have you on our platform as well, bro.
I want to be a guest. I've been telling Jason and Cam that I want to be a part of your guys' stuff. I think you guys put on really, really, really great
content.
Also, I legit hate the Eagles.
It's only getting better. So
I hate the Eagles so much.
just remember, don't let her tell you it's the number one morning show. I'm the number one.
Hate the Eagles so much. The Eagles pick is annoying.
We're gonna exchange all the good stuff at Go Time Dolphins. Like, I'm coming back. We're coming back. We're not even going nowhere, man.
All right, I love
Man's
you.
family
Be good,
already.
All right, be good, man.
Yo,
Kadeem,
Yo,
All right,
bro, it is tough to navigate this show, you in my ear, and them in my ear as well at the exact same time. You're gonna go over there and you're gonna think you're gonna pull this thing off that you just did, bro. But listen, it is very difficult,
before I head over there, Brenton Strange, dude.
bruh.
I was just saying, wait until Charlie sees the pick. So I saw it and my face was like, stay cool, stay calm. Wait till you see who the Eagles pick.
Hey, Robert, man, I didn't abandon y'all to hang with the cool kids, man. Like, we all cool kids. This the Fans family, bruh.
Brenton Strange is a Jaguar.
Yeah, man. I heard you say it too, and I was like, it is what it is, bro. It is what it. And yeah, man, I'm ready though. I like where we're going. Like I told you, I just wanted a starter. I don't care who you pick in the second round. He has to be a starter, and he's going to be a starter. Just not this year, and I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just a Strange went back in a second to the Jaguars. Like, whoa, is what it is. We couldn't have drafted. You could have drafted every single person we wanted if you done what me and Charlie did, but you know it ain't gonna happen, and it is what it is. Like I said, let me know. Are the Eagles on the clock yet?
Eagles about to announce their pick now.
Okay, I'm gonna stay to see a reaction to the Eagles pick, and then I'm gonna head over to Miami Sports Music.
Tyler Steen,
Dude.
that's cool. That's a cool pick.
It is, but like the Eagles again, he can sit and it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's how you do it. Like that's what I'm saying. That's a quality pick, bro. When you go to that podcast, so you heard me talking over here, right? At the same time,
yeah,
bro. Hey, you might as well just mute your mic here, and I'll take over here, bro. It's hard over there, bro. It's hard to navigate. I was thinking like, yo, one podcast is gonna be in this area, the other podcast is gonna be. Hey, bro. Hey, go over there, mute your microphone here, and I'll hold down the fort.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, man. Tyler Steen went to the Eagles, bro. We're all right, man. We're okay. Like, just know that the Dolphins didn't blow a pick. We should be happy with that. How many? Kadeem muted my mic. He tried to go over and then muted my mic. I had to unmute myself. Kadeem's funny. But anyway, yeah, man. How many times do the Dolphins get a pick wrong and we're like, yo, what?
I might have to leave because of headphones and stuff. So if I go over and I don't mute you, everyone like they'll hear you as well.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I disagree. Oh, you're talking about through your laptop or whatever.
Yeah.
You don't have what you call it?
Headphones.
No. You could, because I have a Mac, and then you could just put it on settings. You see your settings?
Yeah.
When you go to audio?
Yeah.
And it goes to speaker?
Yeah.
And it says built-in default, built-in Mac Pro for me. And then it says built-in on my microphone and stuff.
Okay, so output, internal speakers. Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, now I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Mic check. Hey, you know we're still live on Go Town Dolphins, Kadeem. We have to entertain our people on Go Town Dolphins.
But then...
Oh, you plugged in your headphones?
But that's what I'm saying. Even if I didn't plug in my headphones, but it's coming out of my mic, how's I going to hear them?
Yeah, so when you go over there, you're in your headphones now, right?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to tell you. You're in your headphones now, and you put your settings on your headphones on your settings, right?
Yeah.
So when you go over there, you're still going to hear me talking, but you're going to hear them talking as well. That's why I said, yo, it's very difficult to maneuver. I mean, you could just leave us, Kadeem, and I could do this by myself. You ain't saying nothing.
No, that's cool. If you can do it, I can do it. That's what I'm saying. If you can do it, I can do it.
But you should mute your own mic before you leave, though, to help it make it easier on us.
I will do. So, see you in a sec.
Yeah. Kadeem's funny. Kadeem is funny. But yeah, man, Tyler Steen went. Brenton Strange went. Where we at now? Let me pull the draft back up. Denver's on the clock. Am I caught back up? Yeah. What's going on here? Detroit pick is in. I mean, it's the third round. What are you guys thinking? What do you think we go now? We know Brent Strange's gone. We know Shoemaker's gone. Looks like Houston just traded up with the Cardinals to get in front of the Raiders and the Saints. I wonder what this could be for. We still got like 16 more picks before the Dolphins' next pick. What tight ends are available? Voorhees, bro. I like that. Voorhees, my dog. Voorhees, red-shirted, guaranteed starter next year. I'm all for that, IMAX. All for it. Tucker Kraft, shout out to Welch. I'm open for a lot of this. Let me see. Let me pull up. Who else we got up here? Let me see who else we got in here. Zach Kuntz, Payne Durham. I don't think they went yet. I'm pretty sure they didn't go yet. Payne Durham, Zach Kuntz, Tucker Kraft. I wasn't a huge Tucker Kraft fan. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't a huge Tucker Kraft fan. I'm gonna be real with you. To have Darnell Washington with an injured ankle is scary. Because I said he was a pack of jelly beans away from being a tackle. An injured ankle will give you, that's a pizza pie. That's a piece. You're not gonna be able to work out with a hurt ankle. So if Darnell Washington is still available, did Darnell Washington go? Can someone fill me in? Did Darnell Washington go? Is he still available? Because if Darnell Washington is available, I would take Darnell Washington over Tucker Kraft. That's how much I believe. Well, I don't believe in Tucker Kraft, but at that value at third round, I'm okay with that. You see what I'm saying? So Payne Durham, Tucker Kraft, I'm okay with that in the third round. Darnell Washington now. I'm okay with Darnell Washington in the third round too. So, but yeah, JML, I didn't see Strange gone. Yes, Strange is gone. Voorhees is definitely good. Let's pull this up here. Yep. Sneaky. This guy. Shout out to JML. What giveaway did you win, JML? JML won the Javon Holland giveaway, the Javon Holland game worn gloves. Shout out to JML, won the game worn gloves, bro. We also got a giveaway today. Hey, leave a comment in our comment section here on YouTube. If you're on Twitter, come on over to YouTube. Leave a comment to enter in the giveaway. We're giving away a draft day hat. A draft day Miami Dolphins hat. Come on over to Go Time Dolphins. We're going to have a giveaway. But in order to enter the giveaway, you have to comment in our comment section. And you can win this Miami Dolphins draft day hat. It's a dope hat. Yeah, man. said Darnell Washington means the defense could know it would be a pass. Or it could be a run. Unlike Mike Gesicki, like where Mike Gesicki would come in and we knew it was a pass automatic. Yeah, no, I feel you. I think all these tight ends, most of these tight ends signify the same thing. Most of those tight ends say, yo, these are inline tight ends. They can block and they can run. They could block and catch. Hendon Hooker just went to the Detroit Lions. Wow. No, you good. You said, what do you need to say? Just comment. Just comment in the section. And whoever, the reason why you comment in the comment section is because we need to know who's in our live. We can't really tell who's in our live unless you comment in the section. So if you rock with us on the live, we want to reward everybody who rocks with us in the live. Another thing, subscribe. Please subscribe. Hit the like button. For us, it goes a long way. We appreciate that, man. Let's see what we got here. Charbonnet went to the Seahawks. Is that a thing? Did that really happen? Let's get a draft tracker up here. I can't believe Hendon Hooker went to the Seahawks or went to the Lions. Draft tracker. Let's see what I miss. I still like the Dolphins to get a pretty good tight end in the third round. And I'll tell you this. If they don't get a tight end in the third round, it's because they don't believe in them. And I'm okay with that too. We gotta trust. We gotta trust them. Like look at the roster they put together. For us to not trust them now, I don't think that's wise. I think we gotta trust them. Oh, Zach Pickens went to the Bears. Who else went second round? Kadeem trying to pull it off. Kadeem, I know you can hear me. Kadeem, I know you can hear me. Kadeem, I know you can hear me. He's talking on the other podcast, and he can hear me in his ear right now. This dude, he said, "Oh, you can do it. I can do it." Oh, that's my dog. Well, while Kadeem is not listening to our podcast, I want y'all to know I got Kadeem and Hannah Montana the dopest wedding present. We not gonna say nothing on the podcast, but I got them the dopest wedding present. Wait till y'all see it. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. All right, draft tracker. Let's see what we get. Pick is in. Raiders on the clock. Hendon Hooker. That's crazy. Hey, let us know in the comments. What's y'all draft snacks? What's the go-to draft snack? What is the snack y'all be like, yo, I'm watching the draft. It's 4 hours long. I need a snack. What's the draft snack? Because I'm about to order mine right now. Let us know in the comments. Dang, Kadeem just said I'm not slick. Hold on, Kadeem just called me on the phone. What's up, Kadeem?
TD's on.
Hey, you on Go Time Dolphins, bro? You on Go Time Dolphins over here, bro? I was just saying.
I'm just saying, TD's on.
Hey, I'm gonna have to come over there and holler at TD because you already know, bro.
That's why I'm calling you.
All right, hold on. Hey, what's the draft snacks though? JML said, give a shout out to Kaz and Hannah Montana for being troopers. London this time means they're real Dolphin fans. Dang. Shout out to Hannah Montana and Kadeem Simmons. Shout out to y'all boys, everyone across the pond right now. Shout out to everyone across the pond. Watching the draft up at this time, prime time episode for a prime time podcast for prime time fans. I like it, man. Dang, Preston Greer, best player available. Yeah, best player available round 3. This now round Round 1, you have to get a starter. Round 2, you have to get a starter. Round 3, you want a starter, but if you don't hit on a starter, he can be a developmental player that's not far away from starting. And then round 4, 5, 6, and 7, you just hope you can turn them into something. But round 3, we should be able to get something pretty solid. That's what's supposed to happen. So how far away are we? Still 12 picks away, it looks like. 14 picks away. Raiders pick is in. They're about to select. And the Raiders select. Let's go to this draft tracker. Oh, dude is just riding out on the microphone. We're not waiting for that. Not waiting for that. Hey, draft snacks. Draft snacks. What we eating for snacks on the draft? What we having? Let me know, because I'm about to order mine right now. Getting kind of hungry. Jeez. I'm gonna tell y'all my draft snack. Barbecue chicken and pineapple pizza. That's my draft snack. Barbecue chicken and pineapple pizza. Go-to draft snack. Gotta have it. Never fails. Byron Young, D tackle, Alabama, went to the Raiders. What's y'all draft snack? Let me know. IMAX, no snacks so far. No snack. Oh, man. Hey, pineapples on pizza? Yes or no? Pineapples on pizza? Kadeem hit me with the head nod, said, yeah. Yes for the pineapples on pizza. Kadeem also texted me and said, you ain't slick. I can hear you. I guess he heard me trying to get in his head. My bad, bro. IMAX, pineapples on pizza? Yes. Yes. Robert Ashton, pineapples on pizza? Yes. Hey, this is why, now I see why y'all rock with Go Time Dolphins. It's unanimous. Unanimous. JML, what you talking about, bro? No. JML said someone posted a picture, a video of DeAndre Swift smashing his laptop at the pick. I don't know that to be true, but that's what? We'll find out. Let's get some confirmation before we really run with that. That's what's up. Let me order this pineapple and chicken pizza, barbecue chicken pizza. $20,000. I could have won. Crazy. When they drafted a running back, DeAndre Swift smashed his laptop with his right fist, and someone in his family posted it. Stat check, fact check. Let's get some confirmation. Let's get some confirmation. Let's get some confirmation. I'll get the confirmation as soon as I order this pizza. 1 second. Kadeem is calling. Kadeem. Kadeem over here talking reckless, y'all. Stand by. Hey, do what you got to do, Kadeem. Kadeem said he's going to try to get us on both shows at the same time. And I'm going to find this DeAndre Swift video to see if it's legit. JML, not saying that it's not legit. We just got to confirm since we got a platform. Priorities pizza already. Get this pizza. Order this pizza. Reorder. One item. Stomach on smash right now. It's on the way. I just went to the favorites. Didn't even have to go to the toppings and all the other good stuff. Just went to the favorites. All right, let's see. DeAndre Swift smashing his laptop. Let's see if I can find something. Very superstition.
So yeah, Charlie froze, which is not ideal, but I am back. I'm sure Charlie's pizza's gonna be amazing. Um, yeah, there's a way where I can stream the podcast to well, I can stream the other show on our podcast, but I don't want to ruin, um I don't want to ruin this stream, so I'd much rather keep on stream. One goes, one stays, all that kind of stuff. I think Charlie's gonna go back, um, and then, we'll go from there. Oh, wonderful. So, yeah. So, yeah, for a brief bit, I'm gonna be talking on both shows, um, but I'm going to go back on the show and say, "Hey, Charlie wants to ask TD a question," so I'm gonna step out, and go from there. So, yeah, we'll go from there. How's everyone doing? And I heard the draft next conversation. I don't know what draft snacks you guys are having. Um, and then we'll go from there. My draft snacks right now is water, but mostly because it's 2 in the morning, so I don't want to. Um, I didn't freeze Charlie. Charlie froze himself. Is what it is. Um, Also, yeah. So Dalvin Cook and Cam Smith share the same agent. Um, so who knows? Maybe that's going to plan it all out. I guess. Also, guys, bear me 2 secs. But yeah, I'll be back on shortly. Like I said, I think Charlie's going to go over to essentially argue with TD. That will be very interesting. We'll see what happens there. Um, the Dolphins are one in 10 picks on my screen. Um, and then it'll be interesting to see. There's still some good guys. Tucker Craft, Arnold Washington, Dewan Jones could be the pick here. Not gonna pick Keely Ringo. Um, I don't think they'd take the moment over Shown either, but it will be very interesting. Yeah, fun times. Where do you think the Dolphins go with the next pick in the third round? And do they trade back? Um, that'll be interesting. The Dolphins trade back and try and get a fourth round pick. Do they try and trade away Cedric Wilson for a fourth round pick? Who knows? Who knows? Interesting time. I mean, I'm not muted. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Um, Again, shout out to everyone who's still with us. If you're listening on Spotify or Apple Music, essentially, come join us on day 3. That can be a good one. I think I have to work at the same time as well, so you'll see me quite looking back and forth and stuff. Um, so yeah, I don't know when Charlie's gonna come back. Yeah. Dewan Jones at 84, who knows? That can be interesting. And TD's talking right now. Um. Oh well. How do you have you guys found the draft so far? Um. That can be really interesting. Charlie's back. See what Charlie says when he gets back. Lost Charlie again. Maybe Charlie's internet is chalked. So I can play Call of Duty. Chalked. Dead. Not going well. Um. Brown just pick 74. So I was saying pick 74. Thanks, Robert, for that. Glad you guys can hear me. Um. Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook to Miami. Who knows? Um. Oh, that's a great question. How do you guys eat your pizza? Do you fold it? You hold it flat? Charlie is now. Um. So essentially, you've got both of Go Time Dolphins on um the Miami Sports Music Show. So it'd be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off Miami Sports Music as yeah, Charlie there. You don't need both. Um, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So for a brief second, I'm gonna be on both shows. So I'm gonna say bye on Miami Sports Music. Um, and then so yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye, but I'm still gonna stay on ours. Yeah, I'm not gonna. And the thing is, TD's arguing with someone as well. Um, yeah, yeah. If you find up a pizza, I need it. Essentially a calzone. Yeah, I've had a calzone once. They're not that quite big in the UK. How big are they in the US? Or obviously quick, obviously really big in Italy, I would assume. But yeah, fun time, fun time. I'm not gonna lie, like I reckon we get TD and Go Time Dolphins, he wouldn't last 5 minutes. I'm I'm not going to sleep. I'm 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 going to sleep when round 4 finishes or whenever that day 2 of the draft finishes, that's when I'm going to sleep. Like, that's just how I am. I can't go to sleep while the draft's still going. But guys, appreciate it. Hope I'll be back soon. Charlie's here for GTD. Um, so peace. Thanks, guys. 100%. Speak to you soon. So I am off that show. Oh, I do not like wearing headphones. I don't know why. Um, let me know. Do I look better with headphones on? I don't think I do. I think they're too big. Yeah, Dan. He was so Cam Smith's agent is Zach Hiller, who also represents Dalvin Cook. So that's really interesting. Yeah, and Dalvin Cook was on, yeah, like you said, Cam Smith's live. So yeah, let me. No, thing is, like, if I'm gaming, I've got my headset on, got my controller. So this is my scarf controller. It's got buttons on the back. I made a custom. If I can find it. Found it. I made a custom PS5 controller as well, but in Dolphins colors. It's difficult to see in light and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm a massive gamer. Madden. Listen, I'm talking games. We will do games at another time. Let me take off my headset. settings, and then better, perfect. I just get too hot, and plus there's no one in my house. Like maybe if Hannah Montana's here, then I'll, put headphones on. But until then, I'm not doing headphones. I do really want to see. Oh, Charlie's there. Charlie's on.
Have you looked at the structure of the contract?
This is why it's not true.
So Charlie is going back and forth with TD.
There was 67 million dead cap. The first most when Greer took over. In 2020, it was 39 million dead cap. The fourth most when Greer took over. 2021, it was 24 million. The 18th most. 2022, it was 18 million. The 27th most. This is all after Greer took over. So hold on, we getting there. In 2023, it's $4 million dead cap. The 30th most where we are now.
Like Charlie has COVID.
30th most, yeah. So when you have, that means we're in the bottom tier of dead cap. We're
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
So look,
It's a great thing. But do you know how we got there? You know how we got there?
What's the score? Smart contract. What's the score?
This is gonna be fun. Like TD, honestly, TD couldn't last on Go Time Dolphins. Not at all. TD couldn't last on Go Time Dolphins.
Hold on. The GM, like, so when Greer was in the building for the past 20 years, he never had full control until 2019.
I get that.
So look, we can see Jalen Ramsey's point. So when Jalen
Fun times. The Dolphins are on picking again in my thing in 7 picks. Both Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones are still on the board. Tight end. Who was the last tight end still on the board outside of Darnell Washington? Let's have a look. What tight end is on the board? Darnell Washington and what is his name? And Charlie's getting spicy. Yeah. I want to see if I can. I'm gonna try again, see if I can get it on. I think we managed to get TD on Go Time Dolphins. I'm not gonna lie, because Charlie go back and forth. That will be fun.
After 2 years from now, guess what the dead cap is on Tyreek Hill? 22 million. That's split up in 2 years after that of 11 and 11.
22 million if you let him go.
Okay, what do you expect to happen?
So if you keep him, you don't incur dead cap. If
you do, okay. Tyreek is even saying he's going to be gone. See, would you expect Tyreek to live out his contract 4 more years?
So if he's on the team and he's saying, I'm thinking about retiring, how many players will say, I'm thinking about retiring and haven't retired? That's something. Oh, but here's the thing: you can't.
Now you're talking about if he don't retire, but you're going to use.
This is what I'm saying.
How you going to use the out as an argument?
I want to get this on Go Time Dolphins. TD. Like, it's interesting. TD is TD. TD has a platform he has. He argues with people on social media. He has opinions which a lot of people don't agree with, but you can't argue with the platform he has. People don't like it, but it is what it is. I really want to get this on. It's not going to happen, but you can essentially hear it. Hopefully, you can hear it in the background. Let me know if you can hear it.
The facts right now is that the out for the Miami Dolphins is 2 years from now.
Oh, I didn't mean to mute it, damn it.
And if they take that out, on that day, they got 22 million dead cap. And they got 2 years left to spread that out, which is 11 and 11.
Yeah, Hayes is amazing. Hayes, obviously I've spoken to him twice now. Both times he's been brilliant. Green Bay on my screen on the board, also on the clock, sorry. This is sorry, got to this as well.
Does anybody think Tyreek Hill is going to be on this roster past 3 years?
I believe. I think he's going to live
out his contract, and then he's done.
Yeah, but how does that? Let me ask this question. So
Kadeem, learn to spell.
You think the Miami Dolphins are going to take a $56 million cap hit on Tyreek Hill in year 5?
They're gonna give him like $30 million guaranteed. That's what they're gonna do.
What is the tweet called? Over
What they're gonna do with Tyreek Hill is what they did this year and convert pretty much.
Kadeem, learn to one day I'm gonna learn to spell. I'm a journalist, I should be able to spell.
But as soon as they win, it's gonna turn into the whole Rams situation, and then they're gonna dump everybody that has a salary.
Okay, that's fine. That's not an issue.
What happened to the Rams after that?
Hold on. Yeah, so look, here's
But they did it with an older quarterback and older veteran.
Steven and
someone is retiring.
KP.
I don't know if y'all know this. You know Taysom Hill?
Tucker Kraft was just drafted. Tucker Kraft was just drafted.
Packers.
Taysom Hill had like
Packers take another tight end.
had like a $1 million a year
Fair
contract,
play.
something crazy. Obviously, Taysom Hill isn't making that money, right?
Fair play.
So
Fair play.
what
Just
happens is if a player
I will get to your.
you have a
Oh
good
God, I will.
relationship with this player, you're gonna extend that player so you can bring your cap number down, and then he retires 1 year later. That's what happens.
Yeah.
But if you don't,
Let's not leave JML by himself. If you're in the comments, and again, if you listen on Spotify and stuff like that, apologies. It's not. Dolphins are approaching the clock or approaching the next pick. We'll see how that goes.
Right now,
because I couldn't spell, that's why.
5 or 6 players that we're setting up for some bad dead cap.
Put your screen on full. Your people are telling you to put your screen on full.
Yeah, fun times. Hey Robert, again, appreciate you still being here. So yeah, Green Bay double dipped at tight end. People had to go at us on Go Time Dolphins for double dipping the chip in the mock draft. Green Bay double dipped the chip with 2 tight ends. Aaron Rodgers must be very annoyed about that.
So we'd love to see you guys here every day. There's over 600 of y'all watching on TV stream. If you want to come over and at least hit the like button and then go back, we won't be mad at you if you want to do that. And we'll definitely see.
What are we celebrating?
If Florida just beat
Florida just scored a
Florida Panthers as well. They get excited about the Florida Panthers.
They just even it up. It's 5-5.
So yeah, let me turn that down. Let me focus on Go Time Dolphins for those still with us. Robert, JML, other guys in the chat. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Listen, can we get how many likes we got in this video? Let me find how many likes we got in this video. You are not Go Time Dolphins. Go Time Dolphins. How many likes? 11 likes. Can we get to 20 likes? I want to get to 20 likes before the end of the show. 20 likes would be amazing. If you haven't liked already, like. If you are new here, subscribe as well. I want to get to 20 likes on this video. Comment as well. Let YouTube know this is the place to be. Although Charlie VTD is quite interesting over at Miami Sports Music. Go show them some love as well. Let them know that that GTD sent you. We really appreciate that. Got a pint glass. Mr. Porky Scratchings. Pork Scratchings. Not very nice. Great British Beer Festival. I prefer cider to beer, by the way. Appreciate that. So I'm on pick 80. Pittsburgh Steelers. Dolphins pick at pick 84. Yeah, it's really interesting to see what the Dolphins do next. You have to assume the Dolphins. Oh, Charlie left. Don't tell me Charlie's internet went. We'll see what happens with We'll see what happens when Charlie makes his return. Vince Tailgate is there as well. That would have been fun. That would have been interesting seeing Charlie with El Capitan.
Some of my, straight up my favorite guys. Like, I just want to say, while
So,
I'm here with everybody
Finn's
else,
tailgate talking about Go Time Dolphins.
There would be no Finn's tailgate without Charlie and Kadeem. I met them guys almost 2 years ago. Chopped it up with them. They brought me on. I caught the bug. And those two dudes, their chemistry is amazing. I probably should plug myself, but also then we'll plug them. If you guys aren't checking them out, you really need to. They keep it good. And watching Charlie and TD go at it, I need more of that in my life.
Yeah.
So TD, I would recommend
Chris,
you and Charlie.
Chris is right. TDV Charlie, like that would be elite. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll come with backup, dog. You let me know, and we'll make it a Royal Rumble.
We go live, TDV Charlie. Yeah, that'd be fun. Not sure where Charlie is at this point because he's not over there. He's not here. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see the Dolphins' next pick. Still on pick 80 with the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the Dolphins have picked once. They have Cam Smith, cornerback from North Carolina, South Carolina. I really should know that's really bad. Not the pick everyone wanted. People wanted offensive line. People wanted people wanted defensive line, people wanted tight end. Dolphins didn't go that way. They truly might have drafted best player available. Maybe they honestly thought that Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones is a reach in the second round. I said a few weeks ago, the year we drafted Tua, everyone had pick 18 as Josh Jones. Every single mock was Tua at 5, Josh Jones at 18, and then there's either like DeAndre Swift or a running back at 26. Dolphins went Tua. Obviously, we know that they went friend of the podcast, Austin Jackson at 18, and then traded back and got Noah Igbenogany, which no one saw coming. No one saw Noah. No one saw Austin Jackson. It is what it is, and I think at this point, Charlie's back.
TD, do you know the hate you get on Twitter is unreal?
I don't think Charlie's going to come back to Go Time Dolphins. I think we've lost Charlie to argue with TD. Hammer, you made it. Hammer, you made it on their show.
The haters are out here.
Hey, fellas. Hey, I just wanted to come back and say I gotta go. I lost the stream, man.
Okay, Charlie is returning.
Bro, you wasn't even on here when I just lost the stream, bro. Hey, I appreciate all y'all, man.
All right, Charlie, man. We need to do something soon, man.
Hey, TD, bro, listen, bro. Like, I think it'll be must-see TV if we chop it up and go at it, because I really disagree with a lot of your
Bro,
takes.
I would be.
I ain't gonna lie. I did hit you up. You didn't respond. I asked you if you was a Dolphin fan on Twitter. You never got back at me.
Charlie, can I
Give me a direct message. No. On the wall, I added you.
Well, no, you got a direct message, because I get like 2,000 tweets a day.
I hate you, Chuck. Hey, you know what? We'll make it happen. We'll go
just direct me. Direct
Charlie, man. Thank you so much for coming on.
I'd love to have you on TD Finstall v Charlie Touche. That listen, Charlie's taking jiu-jitsu. Charlie doing jiu-jitsu. Listen, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, Charlie froze again. Charlie's internet, wow. Is it color?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Color commentary.
Commentary
Yeah.
and Lewis. So the Vince tailgate's taking over.
Charlie gonna be back soon. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. It's gonna be so much fun. Dolphins are picking soon. I reckon we're gonna spend a lot of time. Yeah, Robert Charlie's gathering his receipt to bat a TD with. JML, Charlie isn't one to back down from a fight. Never at all. DB, love the first pick. 3 DBs coming off major injuries. Cater's a sophomore and next to get older. Dude, you know what? That's a genuine great point. Something we didn't really think about. Xavier Howard played banged up last year. Trill Williams missed the entire season. Friend of the podcast, Brandon Jones, missed a lot of time last year. So yeah, we'll see what the Dolphins. You can see why the Dolphins went corner. If they go running back in the third round, Twitter's going to shut down. Twitter, Elon Musk, you're going to need to really sort out your social media platform if that happens. But we need Robert. No, dude.
What up, man? Let's go. Florida Panthers scored.
Dude, you're going to return, and that's what you're going to say.
Florida up 6-5, man.
Dude, is TD Finn still coming to Go Time Dolphins?
Hey, listen, nah, bro. Hey, we gotta figure that out because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't talk about.
Dude, fix your internet. Oh my days. I legit might need to finish this one by myself because that internet is not the way forward. Charlie gonna need to Charlie might need to speak to his internet provider and sort this out. Like, do you know what? We're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. For everyone new here, imagine I click my fingers like crack. It's Go Time Dolphins. The Miami Dolphins podcast that not only goes across the pond, but across the world. Just Kadeem Simmons here. No! No. I'm talking too loud. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, where did I go wrong? Kadeem Simmons. It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond, but across the world. I'm Charlie Touche. I got my co-host Kadeem Simmons with me. It's not only for the fans, but by the fans. Your favorite podcast. See, I can do it. I can do the intro if I'm Charlie Touche. I can't do it if I flip it around. So try it again. It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond, but across the world. I'm Kadeem Simmons. I've got my host with me, Charlie Touche. Nearly swore. I legit can't do it if it's me, but I can do it if it's Charlie. It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond, but across the world. I'm Charlie Touche. I've got my co-host Kadeem Simmons with me. I'm so glad Charlie wasn't here when I messed it up. Flip side to that is you guys can at least say I got it right once. Once out of 3-4 times. The Titans just picked. Then there's 2 picks, and then there's the Dolphins. There's no. So it's essentially Darnell Washington the only tight end left, would you say? J-Mo, I done it. The first time I said Charlie, well, try again. It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast. It's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast. No, I can't do it. My mind is fried. My mind is legit fried. Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond, but across the world. I'm Charlie Touche. Got my co-host Kadeem Simmons with me. It's always for the fans and by the fans. Your favorite podcast. When Charlie gets back, I'm doing it. When Charlie gets back, I'm doing it 100%. I'm going to get it right. So the Bucks are on the clock. The Seahawks are on next, and then it's the Dolphins. Interesting to see how the Dolphins play this out. TD has left.
Paramount for this defense. I think it's paramount for every defense, Cameron. You want to do it, dog. You know what I'm saying? You get the ball out the air and give it to the other side, then that's good.
Yeah.
Something that we haven't done though.
We done it the year before that. Guys, we are 6 likes away from 20. Can we get to 20 likes? Again, I'd really appreciate that. Also know that for most people, if you're not watching Go Time Dolphins, you're watching Doug You Do Wrong, you're watching Miami Sports Music. So I understand that a lot of Dolphins content creators are Robert, I will visualize it, I promise you. A lot of Dolphins content creators are going live right now. What Miami Sports Music have done is great. In terms of, going live, having guys on. Anyone who has jumped over from Miami Sports Music, I appreciate that. Welcome here. Hey, if anyone jumped over from TD Fins Talk, hey, you're welcome here as well. Drop a like, share, subscribe. I don't practice too much because then Charlie's gonna feel like I've been practicing the entire time. Oh, there's been a trade. Denver traded up. What do Denver need? So I can see. So I can see the Bucks pick. Seahawks are on the clock for me. If Denver traded up, what do they need? Do Denver need a tight end? Who's Denver's tight end? Let's have a look who Denver's tight end is. Denver Broncos. Wikipedia. Wikipedia is the best thing to do for me right now. Players of no. Players of current roster. The Broncos tight ends. The Broncos could take a tight end. The Broncos could jump up to take Darnell Washington. That could be interesting. Charlie had to come back so I can see how he eats his pizza, man. That says something. Not everything, but something about a guy. It's bad enough. JML, I like pineapple on a pizza. I rarely have it, but I would have it. So the Broncos are traded up. I can say it's not Darnell Washington. So the Dolphins are on the clock. Let's go. Kadeem, stop shouting. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. Your whole family's sleeping. If Hannah Montana was here, she would have punched me by now. Or tried to punch me. So Dolphins are on the clock. What are they going to do? I feel like, let me know in the comments what you think the Dolphins should do. I feel like social media wants the Dolphins to go DeJuan Jones or Darnell Washington. If it was possible, I would have gone Brenton Strange at this pick. Tyler Steen's gone. In terms of linemen, Charlie Touche is back. Yo,
bro. Internet crazy, bro. Like,
first thing tomorrow morning, call your internet provider.
Is it the internet though? Kadeem, I don't think it's the internet because it doesn't do it unless we go live.
That being said, that last time you froze on their show and you weren't here. So it could be a StreamYard thing.
That's what I'm saying.
But I don't know.
But
listen,
it's the StreamYard and my Mac thing. That's what it is. So we got to figure that out, bro. Like for real. Maybe my Mac needs to be the improvements. What do you call it? The
updated.
Hey, it's Go Time Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins podcast that goes not only across the pond but across the world. I'm your boy Charlie Touche. I got my co-host Kadeem Simmons with me. As always, for the fans and by the fans. Your favorite podcast. Kadeem tried it like 5, 6, 7 times and could not get it, bro. You are funny.
No.
You're a funny man, bro.
I got it once. I did get it once. Thing is, I got it when I done it. Speaking as you, speaking as me, right? Dolphins are 1 o'clock. I don't want to see it. We done what we did last time. Yeah, Charlie cheats. Charlie's got it written down on his laptop. That's why he gets it right every single time.
Got what written down on the laptop? Oh,
the intro.
No, Kadeem. No,
You got the intro on the laptop.
Stop.
Charlie.
Yep.
Dolphins are 1 o'clock.
Okay.
23 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Devon A-Chain.
Did the Dolphins go 2 for 2?
Yo!
Did the Miami Dolphins go 2 for 2?
A-Chain is running through Miami. Yo! Stop it! That's it. That's it. A-Chain! All aboard the A-Chain! Yo! Kadeem.
Yo.
The A-Chain is running through Miami, bruh. Yo!
Was A-Chain on 2Chase24?
Yes. Yes, Devon A-Chain is on 2Chase24, bro. I did not think we would go Devon A-Chain, bro. Not in, I don't want to say a million years, but no, I did not think we would go Devon A-Chain, bro. The Miami Dolphins select Devon A-Chain, running back, Texas A&M, arguably the fastest person in the draft. One of the fastest people in the draft. And that's why I should have knew that was a possibility. Because McDaniel loves fast running backs too. It's not just the size, it's the speed of the running back, bro. Yo.
Dude, 2 for 2.
Yo. Hey, can I just get y'all can y'all just employ me, bro? Why can't I just get employed by the Dolphins and y'all just stop playing, bro? Y'all gonna take pinch off my list. Can I at least get a check? You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna take 2Chase24 and make it your own. Can I at least get a check? Yo, Devon A-Chain is a Miami Dolphin.
So here's something for you. Someone just tweeted, guess the Dolphins aren't getting Dalvin Cook. Why is that? Why can't the Dolphins go and get Dalvin Cook? Anyway, so you love Devon A-Chain. Sorry. Tell everyone who, for whatever reason, hasn't seen 2Chase24, the episode. Tell everyone what the Dolphins are getting in Devon A-Chain.
Yo. I'm taking it back, bro. I'm taking it back. Hold on, I still can't even. But all right, Devon A-Chain is like 5'8". Not only is Devon, he's like 5'8". Solo show. Charlie, don't come back into sweet internet out. Don't come back to sweet internet out. Texting Drakey on my phone. Dolphins took Devon A-Chain at 84. Both were on 2Chase24. I think that pick is more well liked by Dolphins Twitter. I've seen also see what how Mike McDaniel reacted to the pick. I want to share that with you guys. Mike McDaniel's that's the wrong Twitter account. Mike McDaniel's reaction to the pick. Shout out to Josh Houts for providing us with the video. So yeah, Dolphins take Devon A-Chain. Apparently he's rapid.
going to be an interesting one. Also, let me send Charlie the link as well. Actually, while he managed to get back in before, but he can't. Might have to get back in now. Devon A Chain. Do not share that. Let's invite Charlie. Yeah. Send an email to Charlie Touche. One is the Dolphins try and trade back, not trade. If the Dolphins try and trade back for a tight end lineman, I really don't think the Dolphins take a lineman, to be honest. I really think that the Dolphins like what they have in the linebackers. So yeah, let's have a look what the comments here. Go time Dolphins are saying. Charlie has a 2-stripe white ball interconnection, 100%. 100%. I'm actually, yeah, it's valid. If Armstead gets hurt, where, insert bleeping sounds. JML, the Dolphins will address O-line in free agency. I'm certain of it. That's why it's not a priority. Honestly, I think the Dolphins really like to run Armstead and Liam Eichenberg. I think if you're Miami, you got Austin Jackson, friend of the podcast, Austin Jackson, for at least one more year. You need to know what you get from him. Yes, you can draft his replacement. But why draft his replacement if he doesn't need replacing? Now, yes, he's been injured. Yes, his play at times hasn't been amazing. But the Dolphins, it's a difficult one. The Dolphins, it's just my opinion. The Dolphins are in a win now situation. I get that. You need to make sure that your offensive line, your key positions are dependable. Right now, neither Austin Jackson or Liam Eichenberg are dependable. But as Charlie said on Miami Sports Network, on Miami Sports Music, sorry, I should say, the Dolphins with a banged up O line were 20th. And if you can keep Austin, it's a massive if you can keep Austin Jackson healthy, if you can keep Liam Eichenberg healthy, you would like to think it will take another step up. And JMO, you're right. He has experience, and first year O linemen don't win championships. I think Tristan Wirfs did, but again, it is what it is. Austin Jackson will be fine with a starter or depth, but we will bring more in, and I think we will. Again, the Dolphins just got faster. Devon A Chain is rapid. We don't know if the Dolphins are finished. Again, we said it in on the last mock draft. The Dolphins might go and take Andrew Voorhees. Like, you never know. It's not finished. So, oh yeah, let me get that tweet up. So, da 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 da. Let me close that so you can't see my DMs. You don't need to see my DMs. My DMs are private, hence by the direct messages. Oh, this internet. I'm surprised. Am I still here? Yeah, I am. Perfect. Have you got to my 20 likes yet? 17. Guys, 3 more likes. Come on, we can do this. 3 more likes. If you haven't liked the stream yet, that'd be really great. How far am I behind?
GTD said you.
Oh, I'm really far behind. That makes sense. Yes, if I can close my DMs. Oh, okay, that's fine. Right, let's get this up then. Let's present. Let's share the screen. Shout out to Josh, like I said. Here is Mike McDaniel's reaction to drafting Devon A-Chain. Look at him. Wait. Boom. He's happy. Mike McDaniel is happy with his pick. I'm sure Vic Fangio was happy with the last pick. Do you remember Brian Flores' reaction when we drafted Raekwon Davis? Loved it. So, listen, he's got our head coach has his. That's cool. Has his running back. Listen, it might mean maybe someone wants Jeff Wilson.
Hey, stop trying to give Jeff Wilson away.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
Listen, man. Hey, listen. I don't know what's up with my internet. It's unfortunate. This is one of the biggest days of the year for the Dolphins, and my internet it took a poop emoji on me. You know what I'm saying?
Stop. One of the biggest days for Charlie Touche, because Touche is 24. The Dolphins have taken 2 players off Touche's 24. The last time the Dolphins took a player from Touche's 24, friend of the podcast, Javon Holland, he was on the show. Speak it into existence this year. Devon A-Chain, Cam Smith, dude, we've got the receipts.
Got the receipts.
They can never take it away from us.
Got the receipts, bro. Listen, we probably gonna have to sign out soon. My internet is not it this today. But listen, man, Devon A-Chain, bro. I can't say enough about this running back. I can 2 straight white belt internet. My internet is a white belt, man. Oh my goodness, that would definitely win the comment of the other day if we were going off of that. We got a giveaway. Are we doing a giveaway this episode or both of them on next episode? Kadeem?
We'll do both for next one, but I do have the comments from most people in this. I've been keeping track, so.
Bruh, I cannot believe the Dolphins drafted Devon A-Chain. And I'm gonna pick up where I left off. And just a disclaimer: if my internet does go out again, the next time I come back, it'll just be the sign off. Because this is unbearable at this point. I cannot believe this, bro. Like, so you know how I was talking about Mike McDaniel's tight end of choice.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with the running back. Like, you gotta believe he's gonna pick the running back and he's gonna pick the tight ends. Like, the same way we assume Flo picked the defensive players. You feel me? What's up, Kadeem?
With that pizza around his face. Just checking the pizza around his face.
No, it's not pizza, man. I didn't even tap the pizza. Yeah, I've been trying to get back. My internet been dying on me. I've been trying to come back for y'all, man. Listen, it might be I don't know, but let's close this out too. I don't want no mishaps. But if I go out, I'm gonna come back just to sign off. Bro, listen, you got to imagine coach said, look, I'll pick the tight end and I'll pick the running back. Probably the O-lineman too. Well, yeah, to a degree, the O-lineman too. Bro, Devon A-Chain is 5'8". 5'8". So all that 5'10" running back, 215, that's his prototypical running back. Devon A-Chain is 5'8", 190, 180, 185-ish. So for him to pull the trigger on Devon A-Chain,
look at his reaction.
I see it. I think Devon A-Chain ran like a 4.2. I think he had one of the fastest 40-yard dashes. 4.32. Listen, when Devon A-Chain hits the hole, it's a wrap. It's just like Raheem Mostert, one of the fastest. Tyreek Hill, one of the fastest. Devon A-Chain, one of the fastest. That 4x100 is wild right now. It's wild right now. So yeah, I'm in on this. I like it. I do think this says you're not trading. You probably, if you traded for Swift, it's very minimum capital. If you trade for Dalvin Cook, you're not trading for Dalvin Cook. You can still pick him up if he gets cut though. So that's where we are now. The running back room is going to look 100% different next year. We might not have any of the same running backs next season. Not this season, 2024, it'll be a brand new revamped running back room. 2023 would be a transition. Devon A-Chain is a killer, bro. I cannot believe we picked him because he's not the prototypical Mike McDaniel build, bro. So for us to go Devon A-Chain, bro, I cannot believe it.
I feel like you're coming across like a proud dad. Like my son got picked. Like, we have some comments from Chris Greer on the Cam Smith pick. He's a very talented footballer. We want to add competition at every position. A really talented player. You can never have enough corners. Versatile, instinctive. Where he was in the draft, we couldn't pass. He also said, in this league, this division, you can never have enough corners. So yeah.
Bro, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Me and my white belt internet.
He also said on pass, I think he was asked about passing on tight end and offensive line. When we do our board, we go through it. There were a lot of good players that were picked ahead of us. We look at every position. You guys are probably more worried than we are at tight end / O-line. But at the end of the day, we added a good football player. Added, doesn't end with the draft. We'll continue to look at veteran players in free agency. Yeah.
I like it, bro. I wonder how many running backs are gonna dress. Because we only dressed 3 running backs, not including the fullback. We only dressed 3 running backs last year. We dressed Mostert, Wilson, and Ahmed, or Mostert, Wilson, and friend of the podcast, Myles Gaskin. So I wonder if they're just gonna dress 3 running backs or if they're gonna dress 4 running backs now. I'm excited, bro. I cannot wait.
While we still have you, because the first time we went, we were talking about TD.
Yeah, this guy. Go ahead.
I can say TD coming on to Go Time Dolphins because listen, that back and forth was money. I'm not gonna lie. That was
Which
money.
one? The one just now?
Yeah.
Was it? Like I feel like that's light work.
No, it's light work, but I want to be light work on Go Time Dolphins. Like
nah, man. Hey, listen, I'm gonna just be real. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't talk about people. You know what I'm saying? Like if he's not here to defend himself, so I won't talk about anybody. But I will say this: I think there is some fraudulent activity coming from a so-called fan. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'll say. Like, there's a reason why they call this man TD Fraud Talk. That's all I'm saying. But at the same time, we could go at it. I don't have no problem going at it one-on-one with TD. We could talk it out in front of everybody, in front of the masses, and it is what it is. Let's do it.
Yeah. Everyone said going into this draft that Chris Greer doesn't value running backs. Just took one in the third round.
Third round. And probably would have took one in the second round if he didn't get taken last season.
Yeah. McDaniel said on A-Chain speed we generally like around there. We believe the running back group is very important. When you find a person and a player that fits the skill set you like and also fits in the room, I'm excited to add a player to the group, and he is fast.
I cannot believe it, bro. Like, if someone said, look at 2Sh's24, out of all the players on 2Sh's24, who do you think is less likely to be a Miami Dolphin? Devon A-Chain would have been one of those less likely to be a Miami Dolphin because of his stature. He's a smaller back. He's quick. He's elusive. He's explosive. Every time Devon A-Chain touches the ball, there's a chance that it could be a touchdown. And I'm not even lying. He ran over all over the University of Miami when they played him. Texas A&M played University of Miami. But the reason I didn't think he could be a Dolphin was because I thought size was an issue for Coach McDaniel. Like, I thought he wanted his 5'10", 210, 5'10", 215, 220 pound back. And that's definitely not A-Chain. So if you remember, there is a 49ers team that had 3 running backs to go over like 600 yards apiece or 500 yards apiece. All 3 running backs had like 500 yards. And that might be what he wants to replicate here in Miami. Every running back gets touches. Every running back gets the load. And that might be the direction he's trying to go.
Yeah, it's interesting. At the very least, it's interesting. We'll see what Miami does. Do you think the Dolphins are done today?
Yes, I think the Dolphins are done today. The Florida Panthers won 5-7. It was a barn burner. It's the playoffs over there. Florida Panthers, we beat the Boston Bruins. We're going back to Boston. Game 7 is wild. I'm not missing that game for nothing. But yeah, man, I think the Dolphins are done today. I think the Dolphins are done until at least the 5th round, if I'm being a minimum of the 5th round. I don't think they're trading back up into the 3rd round or the 4th round. As much as we, as fans, probably wanted that tight end or that O-line help, this says they believe in the O-line 100%. This is what they say. And I was talking to Dolphins on the other platform, and I was telling her like, yo, it was ranked 32nd, and then McDaniel came and it was ranked 20th with everyone hurt, and Teron Armstead hurt every game. So if everyone's healthy, it's at minimum a top 15 O-line, and that's what they feel like is quote unquote good enough if we're talking about Sherrod Steve.
Yeah. I also think what was I gonna say? Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones are still on the board. People had them as first round players.
Kadeem, I took dog off my draft board, bro. DeJuan Jones. I took him off the draft board, off of 2Ks24. When they told me he was 6, I forget how tall he was, 6'8", maybe 350. I think they said he came in at 360. He played at, and then he came to the combine at 375. Bro, you trending in the wrong direction, bro. Like, this is where you make your money. Like, imagine being 365 or 360 pounds as a tight end, as a tackle, and they say, hey, we want your playing weight around, well, you're probably never going to get to 330, but we want you around 350. You know what I'm saying? 345, 350. And then you come in at 375, bro. You just lost all that money. So if you lost all that money at the combine, you telling me when I give you millions of dollars, you're going to be more motivated? Nah. You were supposed to be the most you've ever been motivated that day, that combine, and you came in arguably 20 pounds heavier than what you were supposed to. I cannot give you the bag. I cannot draft you in the first 3 rounds. And depending on how far this dude fall, we might be able to take it later. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking I'm definitely taking Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones now, though. I'm definitely taking them now. I'm okay with that now. Minimize the risk for sure. I'm taking both of them now.
Apparently Darnell Washington's got an ankle injury, which is apparently why he's falling. But
hey, I heard that in one of my ears when I was talking on the other platform. You know how hard it is, Kadeem, to heal from a ankle injury when you're a pack of jelly beans away from being a tackle?
No, because I'm not a pack of jelly beans away from being a tackle, but yeah. No, it's and Chris Greer and A-Chain as well. It's been about 2 years that we've been watching him. We brought him in on a 30 visit. We got to know him as a person. We watched film, and then probably 2 to 3 weeks ago, Mike was convicted in his love for the player. We all were. McDaniel said he was proud of himself for keeping Miami's interest in A-Chain the secret, and said he talked to himself in the car a lot about his love for the Texas A&M speedster.
Imagine Charlie Touche doing mock drafts. When I do my mock drafts, there would be times, well, let you in a little bit. I mock draft for other NFL teams too. Like, if I was the GM for this team, who would I pick? What would this look like? And there's times where I'm like, yo, I'm drafting A-Chain and Chris Rodriguez. Like, I'm drafting 2 running backs. This for the Atlanta Falcons, they need 2 running backs. You know what I'm saying? And A-Chain I did not think the Dolphins would go A-Chain. I thought the Dolphins would go Tajee Spears before they went A-Chain, because Tajee Spears at least has more, just a little more size on him, and he's elusive, but he has two ACLs already. So we could have went the AJ Ajayi route and got rid of him before the rookie contract expired, or as the rookie contract expired. But at the same time, you're not going to get any pushback from me with A-Chain. I can't believe it.
That's an interesting pick. Chris Greer notes the team will probably protect the 2024 draft picks. What pick you want on TV?
I took it down because it was on my
Okay.
laptop, and I was thinking maybe that was I don't know, maybe I need to update my laptop, and I had a gang of things open, so maybe that was where I was having trouble. So I just took it down just in case.
Only because the Chiefs are on the clock on my screen, but I've also seen the Pittsburgh pick, which is going to be
Overshawn went to Dallas.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
So yeah, I got Pittsburgh on the clock on the website.
Okay, cool. But I think you might be ahead of the pick as well, or ahead of the TV as well. Let us know in the comments where you are. We don't want to give anything away, obviously. That's not what we're about here, especially if you guys have said, nah. Oh, dude, that's annoying. Yeah. Tyreek Hill tweeted saying "fast guys" and then the peace sign.
Like, bro, that's crazy. I cannot believe they went A-Chain, dog. I can't believe it,
dude. I know you can't,
bro. So you know, we had the let's see what the pick is type stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
And when it came in, I was like, no way, bro. No way. It had nothing to do with me liking the player. I just could not believe that I missed it. Like, I did not see that coming. Like, there's some picks I'll be like, oh, I can see that. Like the Cam Smith, I'm like, oh yeah, I see that. I can see that. I did not see A-Chain. If we went Tajee Spears, I'd be like, I can see that. A-Chain? Oh my goodness. Can't believe it. Yeah. I'm geeked up. I'm super geeked. This really says they believe in the O-line, though. They absolutely believe, they 100% believe in the O-line. And I can't imagine that McDaniel has his tight end yet. We tried to trade for Darren Waller, lest we forget.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We tried to trade for Darren Waller. That's a real thing. Allegedly, the Miami Dolphins tried to. Well, I said that's a real thing, allegedly. But you know what? No, this is not alleged. Drew Rosenhaus, Darren Waller's agent, came out and said the Dolphins tried to trade for him. Yeah. So apparently, the Dolphins tried to trade for Darren Waller before he went to, where he go? The Giants? He went from the Raiders to the Giants.
I think so.
He went from the Raiders to the Giants, and the Dolphins tried to get him. Can you imagine if the Dolphins would have had Darren Waller with this team?
Did you see Cam Smith's agent is?
No, who is it?
Dalvin Cook's agent. So Dalvin Cook was on like Cam Smith's live, like they're together at the moment.
Yeah.
Did you see who the Chiefs took?
No, who they take?
Ranya Morris.
Oh yeah, the tackle.
Yeah, the guy from Boyz II Men.
Hey, top 3 Boyz II Men songs. Give them to me, Kadeem. Your top 3 Boyz II Men songs.
Can it be features?
Sure.
Then I've got LL Cool J on Hey Lover, Boyz II Men. Let It Snow with Brian McKnight. And then no, I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a short list, bro. There's so many Boyz II Men songs. I thought you was gonna like nail this one.
No, cause like I like End of the Road, but I think that's really...
Although we come to the end of the road. That's what we're gonna say when this podcast ends.
What pick you on now?
I'm not watching it. I was just following the tracker. The Arizona's on the clock, but Pittsburgh didn't announce his pick yet, unless I have to refresh.
They've announced their pick.
Yeah, it's not on the website.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, go ahead.
Darnell Washington. When I saw it, I was just like, okay, cool. Darnell Washington.
It is what it is. I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah.
They're about to move that boy to tackle.
But to be like, I feel like a lot of teams have had drafts that Miami Dolphins really wanted. So like Keanu Benton, Darnell Washington, Joey Porter Jr., Broderick Jones. Yeah, it's Darnell Washington.
Hey, I know you wanted him, Kadeem. I don't feel bad about letting him go somewhere else.
Like,
but I know the feeling of wanting a player and not being able to get that said player.
But by the end, I was more about Benton Strange, definitely. Also, you see, Green Bay doubled the chip at tight end.
We was on to something, Kadeem.
Dude, I
listen, Kadeem, like sometimes when you get affirmation, it makes you feel like, yo, you might know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like when shout out to Kyle Krabs, when his draft board comes out and says, yo, y'all killed that draft. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that he's the end all be all of draft big boards. You know what I'm saying? But you had Owine and Ali and Charlie Wilson come. You know what I'm saying? And our draft was killed. We killed it. You feel me? And we double dipped the chip at tight end in another mock draft simulator. And then now you got Green Bay coming in. The first 3 rounds, they double dip. And that's exactly what we did. Kadeem was also double dip.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't even finish the boys and men top 3. Top 3 that I could think of. End of the road. Water runs dry. Can you say a line out of Water Runs Dry?
No.
You don't know it?
No.
Oh wait, is that? Oh yeah, it's we don't even talk anymore. Yeah, we don't even know what we are about.
I've probably heard it. Like, yeah.
Water runs dry. End of the road. I'm gonna go with yesterday. Probably. That's probably it.
So yeah. So yeah, essentially, Chris Greer saying the Dolphins aren't gonna or unlikely to use their picks for next year, unless again a Cedric Wilson, they trade away one of the running backs, Emmanuel Ogba. It looks like you're looking at rounds 6 and 7 next time the Dolphins pick. It can be interesting. Yeah, Motown Philly actually, yeah. That's a cool song.
Motown Philly back again.
You see? Wow. No, it's gonna be
Darnell Washington to Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
I cannot believe the Panthers won. I can't believe I missed the game. That was a barn burner.
Yeah. Fun times. Is that your phone or my phone?
It's mine. Is talking about the Panthers.
Oh no, it was Lee messaging you.
No, I'm telling you, it was ESPN telling me how the Panthers did that. Yeah, but I just seen Lee's text.
5-yard Lee from the Miami Dolphins UK podcast. We'll have him on in the next few weeks, definitely, 100%, to talk Miami Dolphins draft, and I'm sure at some point Touche's 24 will come up. Yeah. No, fun times. Definitely interesting to see. Like, do you think the Dolphins could? Obviously, it's possible, but land like an Andrew Voorhees in the 6th round.
6 is a lot, bro. I just think someone is gonna. I think someone like Chicago to have a banged up O line, and then they drafted, in my opinion, one of the best O linemen in the draft. In Wright, to draft Wright in the 1st round, and then you have Voorhees on red shirt. You could red shirt Voorhees, bro. I would love. Well, I was about to say I would love the Bears to do that, but I would love the Dolphins to do it, first of all. But this just tells me the Dolphins. And here's my thing. I think the Dolphins say I think the Dolphins say if we need O-line help, it's not interior O-line. I think that's what they're saying. Like, yo, we don't need interior O-line help. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need tackle help is what I would think they're saying. Because I can understand that. I can understand Teron Armstead only has so many years left and Austin Jackson hasn't put enough on tape. So I can understand why they would say that. Again, yo, Austin Jackson's 5th-year option is coming up. And it doesn't look like we're going to give him the 5th-year option. You see what I'm saying? So that means this would be a contract year for Austin Jackson. And then it's like, yo, how are you going to play in a contract year? So there's a lot to be said. Like, yo, put someone's feet to the fire and see how they respond.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love Voorhees. I just don't think he's going to the 6th round.
What did you say? Where did you say Javon Hall wasn't going to make it to?
He's not going to make it to the 6th round.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, ain't no way he's making it to the 6th round. But listen, I'm Andrew Voorhees is better than Robert Hunt. Look how solid Robert Hunt, friend of the podcast, has been for the Miami Dolphins. Andrew Voorhees is better than that. And he just tore his ACL. Doctor came out with a note basically saying, yo, dude is good. He's going to recover. Like, y'all don't trip. And now we're going to see the slide. And we're going to see who else. I wrote some players down. We wanted to see where Jaron Hall went. Jonathan Mingo. Clark Phillips III is still out there. And Andrew Voorhees. These are some of the players that I wrote down. Clark Phillips didn't get drafted yet?
Not yet, no.
Man.
Oh, again, if he did, it must have been when I was with let's have a look. Clark Phillips. Nah, still hasn't been picked yet. I'm watching the Bengals on the clock. The Bengals take. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, Charlie, it's 5 to 4 in the morning. I've got, what round are you now? Are they in the 4th round?
No, 3rd. It's only 3 rounds. It's only 2nd and 3rd round today.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's only like 4 picks left.
Oh, perfect. I honestly thought it was another round.
You was trying to get up out of here?
No. I was like, I'm staying to the end.
You was trying to leave us, dog. Let me stop talking about people.
Yeah, I can say, how many times have you left this one show alone?
Let me stop.
So yeah, it's gonna be oh my days. Devon A-Chain, Cam Smith. So anyone who just joined us and hasn't, for whatever reason, seen who the Dolphins picked up, maybe you were sleeping and just woke up and you thought, hey, let me jump on, go to some Dolphins, show some love, drop a like, share, subscribe. With the 51st overall pick, the Dolphins selected Charlie's phone. Yes. Let's meet Charlie. The Dolphins selected Cam Smith, cornerback. And then at pick 84, the Dolphins selected running back Devon A-Chain. Both players were on to Chase 24, so obviously Charlie was absolutely amazing. JMO, I think Charlie's pizza is like on the side. I think he's waiting to get to it.
The pizza's over there. My internet went down a couple times, and I didn't want to leave y'all on cram, man. Like, I felt bad that my internet dropped so many times, and I didn't even tap my pizza yet. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to just warm it up.
Do you fold your pizza when you eat it?
If you do not fold your pizza when you eat it, I'm gonna judge you.
I don't fold my pizza when I eat it.
See, that's a Kadeem thing, bro, right there. Like, you don't fold your pizza, Kadeem? You just eat it and let it flop over?
No. There's skill to eating a pizza without folding it. Charlie's gone.
I'm not gone. I'm just looking at you crazy.
Right now, how about you don't freeze in one spot? Right now, you are not allowed to freeze in one spot. Put it that way.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I will take a fork and knife to a pizza before I not fold it, bro. You gotta fold the pizza.
I think also it could depend on how big your pizzas are compared to ours. Like I've seen big pizzas in the States which you need to fold, but over here you don't. Honestly, you don't need to fold a pizza.
That's crazy. Hey, so Clark Phillips III. Remember when Charlie Wilson came to the podcast and said, "Yo, you should have put Tariq Woolen on your 2K24." Tariq Woolen was a 5th round pick that went to Seattle that they nailed, and now Clark Phillips III is going to be my late round pick that absolutely is going to hit, and everyone's going to say, "Dang, where Clark Phillips III came from?" So when I thought 2023's 2K24 list was going to be the cream of the crop, creme de la creme, top shelf, 2023 might be it. Well, I said 2022, but yeah, it should have been 2022, but 2023 might be it.
Apparently, Devon A-Chain and Jalen Waddle are friends. They played AAU basketball together.
Who?
A-Chain and Waddle.
Oh yeah.
What's AAU?
I'm not sure, but that's some type of. I think it's like some type of somewhere between high school or before high school, maybe. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I'm just throwing a shout out there. But yeah. Robert said we could revisit that hot versus cold pizza discussion. Listen, hot pizza is it. That's not the discussion. The discussion is after it sits, do you warm it back up? Like if it's in the refrigerator, do you warm it up or do you eat it cold, like cold pizza? So yeah, I love hot pizza, but if after overnight and I put it in the refrigerator, I'm not warming it back up. I'm taking it cold.
I'm hungry. I'm really hungry right now. Damn, that's annoying. I'm thinking like it's 4 a.m. I should just go straight to sleep, but I need to have something to eat before I go to sleep.
Bro, if this ain't a comment, JML just dropped, bro. You gonna read it for the people?
You can read it. It's a comment to you,
bro. Read the comment.
You read the comment.
I'm busy, Kadeem.
Busy doing what?
Don't worry about it.
You can't. Is it fastidious?
Oh, that's why you didn't want to read it?
No, I think that's why you don't want to read it. I can only say I can't read that word.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what that word is either.
Yeah. So because Charlie doesn't want to read and leave everything to me, it's just from JML. So Charlie is just as fastidious when he ate pizza as he was in high school, color coding his wardrobe, LMFAO, show pizza some respect.
Yo, I love color coordinating the wardrobe, bro. But yo, like you gotta fold the pizza and then dip it if you got something to dip it in.
What'd you dip it in?
I'll be real with you. I'm telling you, there's times. So I used to have OCD with my hands. I like where I don't like to touch my food, and I'm still getting out of the OCD, but I'm better at it now. So I would use a fork and knife for everything. Like, so I don't mind going fork and knife on the pizza. I don't mind doing that. And then taking the fork, dipping it in the sauce. I like it. Let's do it. Same thing with chicken. Like I would use 2 forks when I eat chicken. Like I was nice with the 2 forks. 2 forks, like 2 chains. But nah, it depends on where I get the pizza from. If it's, we're not gonna shout out no sponsors. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on where I get the pizza from. Determines what I dip it in.
Here's a question for you. Over under 5.5 games played by Devon A-Chain this year. Not games started.
Over 5 games. This is not going to be one of those rookies that you got to take it. The Dolphins. I hate when the Dolphins do that, bro. Like we were going to do that to friend of the podcast, Javon Holland. Oh yeah, we're just going to see what's. No, bro. Throw these boys on the fire. Watch how they perform. Let them get rookie of the year. You know what I'm saying? The Dolphins don't do that. But nah, Devon A-Chain is 100% playing over 5 games, bro. And I'm sure you asked because the way we treat rookies, it wasn't you saying, is he going to be injured? You was just saying like, is he? Yeah. Nah, he's going to play over 5 games. He's not going to be one of those rookies that we sit. Bro, this is what I'm saying. You want a starter in the second round, and the third round should be a starter. And here goes the Dolphins picking 2 starters. And that's all I can ask for. So I rather do that than draft somebody who is iffy in the third round and then never see the day of light. Shout out to JML. Is Robert living? One of y'all boys living? I thought I seen Happy Life.
Yeah, that's from JML.
Nah, but I think he said that about Robert.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all boys, take it easy, man. If you out of here, we appreciate you rocking with us here on Go Time Dolphins. We got a couple more picks left before we call it a night.
So the same question.
3 more picks left.
Same question for Cam Smith.
What about Cam Smith?
Over.
Does he over under how many? Cam Smith is tricky, bro. Because you would hope it's under. You would hope if the over under is under with Cam Smith, because that means Ramsey and Xavier Howard and Kader Kohu stay healthy the entire season. So I hope it's under 5 games from Cam Smith. Although I just said he's a starter, I hope it's under. But if it's over, it's not because someone was hurt. Hopefully, maybe it's just because, like someone who ain't no telling. Maybe he does see a little action, but I'm not trying to see Cam Smith on like special teams just out there just because we picked him. And unfortunately, they might do that, but I wouldn't want to do that.
I think, again, I said it earlier, there's ways in which, okay, maybe, you have a package where you've got Jalen Ramsey and Javon Holland at safety, and you got Cam Smith and Xavier Howard on the outside with Kader Kohu on the inside.
It's over. We're going to see Cam Smith in over 5 games because we're going to be blowing teams out. That's why. That
as well?
That we're going to be blowing teams out, and then they'll get some garbage time reps, and I'm okay with that. So this is the writing on the wall for Nick Needham. Coming back from an injury, I don't even know if Nick Needham makes the team. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nick Needham coming back from injury, you probably just signed him to see what happens in the draft. And now you see what happened in the draft. This might be it for Nick Needham. But I think we paid him like $2 million, so you might not want to eat that.
You say Nick Needham. What about friend of a podcast, Trill Williams?
I like Trill Williams. I like Nick Needham. But
realistically, it could honestly be no Igbenogany. Like, he's the one that loses out.
I think there's no telling, bro. Here's my thing. Noah doesn't cost us any money. Absolutely, bro. There was a point where if you cut Noah, you lost bread if you cut him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think because it's the 4th year and we're not gonna extend him. Obviously, we're not gonna exercise his 5th year option. I gotta look at Drakey in the building. I gotta look at
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, dog. Hey, he said, but I'm here. Do you see that? But I'm here. Shout out to Drakey in the UK.
Is Bowie sick? Is that why you're up? Has Bowie got you up? But yeah, shout out to Drakey.
Let's see. Who we talking about? Noah Igbenogany's contract.
Yeah. We haven't spoken about Lamar Jackson getting paid, have we?
Not really. So if we cut Noah pre-June 1st, we incur a $3 million dead cap penalty, and we only save $500,000. That's why it's like, you're probably just gonna keep him so you don't get hit with that dead cap. If we cut him post June 1st, it's the same exact thing. Same thing. Like, you could probably trade him. If someone wants to trade him, I doubt it. I seriously doubt you're going to be able to move Noah. You only incur a $1 million dead cap penalty. So you save $2 million. So that'll be glorious if we could sucker the Steelers and Brian or the Vikings and Brian Flores into trading for Noah Igbenogany. That would be glorious for a 2028 7th round pick, just so we could save $2 million dead cap. That would be great. I doubt that happens. But
Same.
or you could just let him live out the life of the contract. And it is what it is. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. It's best man wins.
100%.
Best man wins. I think that's what they're going. They don't care about $3 million dead cap. I think they're going to go in best man wins.
I think Chris Greer said, competition for places. As we say, and a lot of people say, iron sharpens iron. So, hey, Noah, we might not cut you, but if you want to see field time, now it's time to step up. Hey, Trill, excellent preseason last season. Shame by your injury. Nothing's given. If you want to make this roster, time to step up. It can be interesting to see how it all ends up. But and again, I think the Dolphins aren't afraid to say, "Hey, listen, Cam Smith, don't think you're guaranteed to be starting early, or or don't think it's guaranteed that you even see the field this year. If Trill, if other guys are playing well, Verone McKinley, hey, now's the time for you to, again, hopefully you don't see some of these guys because everyone stays fit, all that kind of stuff. But like you said, there'll be times where the Dolphins are so far ahead, end of the game, garbage time. Hey, Cam Smith, go get some reps, all that kind of stuff.
I was just thinking when you threw Trill Williams in there, Trill Williams has versatility, so he could be moved to safety. So he has that going for him. Verone McKinley is a smaller nickel. Here's who's on the bubble. Verone McKinley's on the bubble. Trill Williams is on the bubble. Nick Needham's on the bubble. Noah Igbenogany is on the bubble. Them boys are on the bubble. But we lost Eric Rowe. So you can kind of see, Deshaun Elliott replaced Eric Rowe. Deshaun Elliott ain't even guaranteed a spot, if I'm being real with you.
And he wouldn't mess around and say, go get Lamar Jackson. Big man, nah.
Yeah, straight up. Go. Can you imagine the Dolphins cut Deshaun Elliott and he ends up playing on Baltimore?
Yo. Stranger things have happened.
Bro, Devon A-Chain, not only is Devon A-Chain at the top of the list, Kadeem, of Touche 24, he's the first graphic on the whole graphic. That's him on the graphic. Matter of fact, can you pull that up, please? I know this is not like we didn't talk about it, but if you could pull up Touche 24, either 2.0 or the regular version, like that's him on the graphic, bro. Shout out to Kadeem, playing producer, when I throw him on the spot. That's Devon A-Chain. The first person on the graphic at the top is Devon A-Chain. The first name on the graphic is Devon A-Chain.
He was the first name on the graphic of Touche's 24 in 2021.
The first name on the graphic or the player on the graphic?
So the first player, sorry.
All right. First player on the graphic is Devon A-Chain here. Before it was Marcus Jones. And 2021. Boy, this is a trivia question, Kadeem. 2021. This is tough. I ain't gonna lie. This is like for all the marbles, phone a friend. I don't know. I can't lie. I can look it up though. I'll look it up. I don't remember who's.
I can get it. All good. Remove. Stop screen. Internet's taking a while. Present. Share screen.
At least your internet ain't getting tapped out like a white belt.
Touche 24 is coming up.
See, that was a revamp though. That was a revamp. We redid that one. The original was someone else, but I could take that Javon Holland on the first one on that list. Dang, that was look at that. Asante Samuel Jr., Amon-Ra St. Brown, Richie Grant, Rondell Moore, Paulson Adebo, Javon Holland. This is wild. Michael Carter, Trey Smith. Bro, one day I'm going to be in one of these buildings drafting players, bro. I'm telling you, dog. I cannot wait. 2-stripe white belt. My bad, JML.
Question from, I think it was JML. Yeah, question from JML. Let me ask you this. My NFL opinion has always been if we put up 31 points, then we lose. It's on the defense. What are your thoughts?
If you put up 31 points, I can't say that because you could have been down in the game. And then you could have been losing. Let's just call it 32. You could have been losing 32-14. And the offense, the other team decided to start playing different. Like, oh, we don't have to play. We could play different coverages. We could play softer now. You know what I'm saying? And then now you're getting matter of fact, that's the Justin Herbert. That's let me get my stats in because they're playing prevent defense. And then you score 3 touchdowns unanswered because their defense gives it to you. So I kind of disagree. But something that's more accurate is first team to 25 wins most of the time. Unofficially, that's not a real stat. But that's a line in football that we use. Like first team to 25 should win.
See you next time, Robert. Hopefully see you tomorrow.
Hey, yeah, man. The draft's over, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
It is.
Hey, we getting up out of here, man. Like, we appreciate y'all rocking with us. We'll see y'all tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah.
So that's 5 o'clock UK time.
Yeah, I'll be working, but I can do what I got to do. Also, greatly appreciate it. We got up to 20 likes, guys. I said I wanted 20 likes in this stream. We got 20 likes. Thank you so much for that. Guys, we're doing this again, day 3. It's 4:15 in the morning. Drakey, I don't even know why you're up right now. I'm gonna get something to eat and I'm going to bed. Got work. So, Charlie, appreciate you. Hope you're happy. Get your internet sorted out.
Y'all know what time it is. Stay positive, test negative. For Kadeem Simmons, I'm Charlie Touche. Thank you for tuning in this time. Make sure you catch us next time on Go Time. All right.
Gotta make them lose their mind when it's your time. And it's showtime. Going all out when it's go time. I ain't wasting no time. Gotta make them lose their mind when it's showtime. Cause it's your time. Lay it on the line when it's go time. Don't waste no time. Gotta make them lose their mind when it's your time. And it's showtime. Going all out when it's go time.